the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
The strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's out Friday wide.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hi.
Hello.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. How was everyone's weekend?
Wonderful.
Fantastic.
Did anyone do anything fun or exciting or different this weekend?
I went boogie boarding.
Where the hell are you boogie board? It's too cold
No, it's
already.
not.
As it is.
No, it's not. Summer's still happening.
Summer's gone. Gone.
Actually, the beach was packed yesterday.
Yeah. What beach?
Packed yesterday.
What
I went
beach?
to Robert Moses.
Robert Moses.
Hung out with the surfers.
The surfers.
Yeah, there was some pretty crazy waves yesterday.
See any stingrays? You know they're deadly.
Saw no stingrays, no.
Fuck you.
No stingrays. But a bunch of asses trying to fish in the middle of people trying to surf.
And what's that all about? Guys fishing on the beach like that. Get out of it. Get off the beach.
For the
Get in
most
boat.
part, I hate people.
Yeah.
And I'm reminded that I hate people almost every day because people just stink and do dumb things. I'm at Robert Moses. I'm at Field 5, almost Field 4. And, just trying to keep it local for the Long Islanders there, right? And there are dozens and dozens of people surfing and bodyboarding and boogie boarding and body surfing, whatever. And then other people just hanging out in the water. So it was a great day to be in the water yesterday, even though you think it's cold, Anthony.
Freezing.
It was 82 degrees at the beach yesterday.
I know, that's cold.
And then you got these guys that are trying to catch fish offshore. So they're casting into
hooks.
They're casting into where everyone's surfing.
Dodge the hooks.
And then, so they'll throw their line in, and then they, put it in the sand, whatever, and then sit back and wait.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I guess they're waiting to, snag a surfer. I don't know.
What group of people are these?
Huh?
What group of people?
No, unfortunately, you got to blame Whitey on this one.
Are they all whitey?
Got to blame Whitey.
I thought Portuguese were into that.
Got to blame Whitey with the beer belly on this one.
Really?
Yeah. And then they're getting annoyed because some of the surfers are getting too close to their lines.
What? Get in a boat.
You know those...
Fish like a real person.
You know those beaches? All you have to do is go another, 100 yards down the beach.
Deserted.
Deserted, exactly. But they have to cast in the middle of everybody for some odd reason.
That's where the fish are, I guess.
So, but it was a great day at the beach. That's about all I have on that.
Knocked the water itself not cold?
No, not really. Not really.
I need blue Caribbean water and 90 degrees, or I don't go in. And then I go in up to my ankles. Oh, there are monsters in the water.
Ooh. You were too busy at the Renaissance Festival.
That's right. I was in beautiful Tuxedo, New York, at the Renaissance Festival, the New York Renaissance Festival.
What is that?
That's where people go, and a lot of people are dressed up in Renaissance attire and talking like they did in ye olden days. And you buy, a yard of mead, and you can get a big turkey leg to eat if you want. And
I don't
there
even
are
wanna look at 'em.
wenches walking around with
I noticed.
their bosoms pushed up in corsets.
Did you or
And
did you not dress up?
I absolutely did not dress up. Me, I
You
will
have
not.
dressed up in past years, haven't you?
Never went to the Renaissance Festival and dressed up. I just don't do it.
So you're not a LARPer?
No. I've dressed for Halloween as like a Renaissance guy.
But that was just a goof.
But it's Halloween, so
It
you
was
get an
just a
excuse.
goof, right?
It's Halloween.
So you weren't walking
have,
around
like,
the
an
Renaissance
excuse.
Festival like a LARPer.
No.
You weren't LARPing.
No, they have
LARPing ass.
They have the people that work there that dress up.
What do black people do during this awful time?
Well, let me tell you something. I was hanging out, me, my girlfriend, a couple of her girlfriends, and one of the girlfriend's boyfriends, Gus. Very cool guy. It kind of gives me somebody to talk to while the girls are, buying, because they all bought, like, costumes and stuff and dressed
So
up.
they dressed up?
The girls dress up. Yeah, and they walk around. And then we walk around. The girls are dressed up, and, they got little shops, and you buy little things, and you watch, things go on. They got the jousts and sword fights and things going on like that. And so me and Gus pretty much just goof on everything that's going on there. And he goes, you notice something? Like what? He goes, well, lack of something. I'm like, oh, okay. Black people.
Isn't the future great?
They don't see the future.
Oh, excuse me. Wrong joke.
They apparently black people not very interested in the Renaissance Festival.
Why would they?
I know it. And Gus brought up a good point. It's like anything before the Emancipation Proclamation is nothing but pain and slavery and conquering. So I don't think they'd like being involved with that kind of thing. A lot of white people, a lot of bikers for some reason are into it. A lot of geeks are into it. So you get people that like sci-fi that are into it, and I don't know. You just walk around, kind of. It's entertaining. I took a lot of pictures, but all the pictures I took are of most of them anyway. They sell these huge sausages on a stick, and they're just giant. I swear they have to be a foot long and as thick as if you made a fist. And all I was doing was taking pictures of girls biting into these things and guys alike.
Do you have these pictures
and
for the
the
website?
chocolate-covered bananas. Yeah, I got a few. Those and the chocolate-covered bananas. We followed some guy around for I don't know how long until he actually took a bite and got a big picture of him putting his mouth over this thing and then feeding it to another guy. It was fantastic. And these big fat women. We got this one. She had just bought it at the stand.
Yeah.
And her eyes are open so wide, and her mouth is open wide, and she's shoving this big sausage in her mouth. You got to make your entertainment where you can.
Where was this? How far from New York?
It's about an hour or so drive in Tuxedo, New York.
Someone from their cell phone, Renaissance Festival, where people go to be medieval faggots.
Oh, there's some people go all out. I mean, like almost full suits of armor. And then there's the guys that want to be wear tights and like Shakespearean type outfits, and it's just nothing but it looks like they're trying to steal a pumpkin from the Lord down the front of their tights. It's like could you put on a kilt or something? Could you cover that up? There's no reason to walk around like that.
There's no reason to walk around at all up there.
Well, it's a
Unless you have a
Renaissance
machine gun.
festival.
And there's a fine reason to walk through the right. Here, take this, ye.
Well, there is a little fun to be had after you've had a few yards of ale. What you do is you go over by the archery, which is they give you like 25 arrows for a few bucks, and a bow, and you shoot into hay bales.
Are you trying to make this sound cool?
No.
Jimmy, are you listening to this?
Yeah, and I'm not.
You're
enjoying
trying to make this sound cool. It's like, well, after a few yards, meaning I'm hammered now.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how cool it is.
You catch a little buzz. You grab your arrows and your bow.
You get to shoot arrows into hay.
See, but you don't shoot it into the hay. See, me and Gus were shooting it over the top of the backdrop into the woods where we heard things and traffic. So I'm not sure if maybe we've injured somebody or trying to hit the wooden boundary railing that you're not supposed to be aiming for.
Yeah.
And I said we'd make the news if we all just turned around and shot one person in the chest with the arrows. That would kind of...
eventually that's going to happen, and then it's going to be no more arrows for
no more arrows. Then this hatchet throwing at targets. You pick up your hatchet and you give it a good throw. And I got to purchase a brand new rapier, so I have a new one to add to my rapier collection.
When you swing that, are you a rapist?
No, rapiers. Yes, that's what they call me. Those will be proudly displayed in my office.
I just think it's funny you got stuck with a guy named Gus.
Gus is a good egg.
I'm sure he's fantastic, but did you have to go, hey, Gus, check this out?
Gus.
Change your name.
Gustav. He looks like Himmler. He's German and looks like Himmler. So it's kind of fun to hang around with him.
Yeah.
He knows a lot about German history. Sure, fun guy.
I remind you this morning that we are shock jocks.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Jesus.
Shocking. A lot of friends, though, I got to say. I have never been... look, you see? Here we go. Never been to an event, aside from an O&A event, where I've seen and had more O&A fans come up to me and recognize me from the show and love the show than at the Renaissance Fair.
We must be failing pretty badly.
I don't have to pay for anything. People come up, I go, give me a beer or something. Just get it. Just get it for free.
Ooh.
They're great. Nice
but I hear they were stepping out of character and stuff.
Yeah, that kind of ruins it a little bit.
Yeah, see, it ruins it for Anthony.
Ruins the
Renaissance
experience.
Festival, because he really wants everyone in character around him.
I'm in line, and, the guy behind the bar is like... to the guy in front of me, is like, my lord, would thou like a yard of mead? Would you like some mead, sir, some honey mead? Ah, yes. Anything for the ladies, sir? All right, so I go up there, and it's like, dude, Anthony, love the show, dude, have a bud. You guys were doing the bit the other day. What happened to the accent? Where's the character? I want the guy, hello, me lord.
Well, they also want the guy.
Yeah.
That they think they know from the radio show.
Well.
So you both lost. You both lost on that one.
They're expecting impersonations and fun.
And shockery, and instead they get, ugh.
Hey, they were there, too.
They were working.
They all enjoy it, even the people working there. I see it like a big carny gypsy thing where I picture at night they're all just having sex with each other and drinking the leftover mead. They're like gypsies from the 1700s or something.
Why do they call it mead?
I don't know. It's different from beer, mead. But I was just drinking, bud.
It's a beer product?
Yeah, I think it is. It's some kind of weird beer wine mix thing. I don't know. But they have wine. They had and in past years, they had really kind of adhered to the whole medieval thing. But I'm starting to notice they're changing a few things. Like you used to, the turkey leg was pretty much all you could get, or some other things, a bowl made out of some baked bread with some gruel in it, like some soup or something. And now you look up and there's Ye Tony's Pizza. It kind of takes away from the whole thing, and there's people dressed up, I think I saw a Klingon. It's like, could you leave the sci-fi, expo garb out of the Renaissance things? Keep it, in the right era.
You're right. When I go LARPing,
I wasn't LARPing. I was at a Renaissance festival.
Well, but
one of the biggest.
I want everyone to be LARPing in the same era.
When you go up there, are you in a town that has just kind of decided to transform itself?
Well, the whole town is very small. It's a very small town, so everywhere you go, there are people in Renaissance attire getting ready to go to the big Renaissance Fair, which is held at the same location And they have little shows that they put on. There's like an acrobat guy and other medieval type entertainment events.
Why don't they let it go? It's been a long time since the medieval. Why would
people seem to enjoy that time and dressing up and acting like that for some reason?
It's silly. They had no medical knowledge. It was just an awful time.
Well, that's what I said. They should have done that. Like, they lop someone's head off and then have some guy come over and just put a few leeches on it. Something like the real old school medicine. But people just seem to enjoy that whole era and the attire and acting like that. I don't know why. Especially some English people there and thought it would have been weird for them to see a bunch of Americans acting like, their old culture.
Yeah, well.
Thought it would be weird if maybe in England they have some kind of a thing where they auction off people and do things like we did here.
All right, let's go to the phone and say hi to Hunter and Wayne. Hunter, what's up?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Anthony, if you actually said that if you're admitting on the air that you went to a Renaissance fair,
yes.
Basically at this point, to quote Tony Soprano, he's a fig.
Why would that be? Why I go just about every year.
Okay.
It's fun to go with friends. Yeah. You have fun and you get to and I'm not saying I don't have a good time there, but you do get to make fun of a lot of people that are there.
Yeah, Opie, when you went pumpkin picking, that you may just make Opie's pumpkin picking look cool.
He went with his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. And Gus.
Yeah, and a guy who looks like
meaning his girlfriend was his beard. Because Gus was there.
Gus was his real date.
Gus was his real date.
Gus was not my date. We got to commiserate a bit.
Gus, what was it? Gus and Elmer? Were you Elmer for the day?
No, I was not Elmer.
Was that the name of
the old couple?
The old gay guys? Was it Gus and Elmer?
Did Gus buy a sausage and then smack your face with it?
He didn't buy it.
This isn't sausage.
Anybody really cool was at the beach yesterday, like Opie.
All right, yeah.
Oh, wow, man.
All right, man.
Yeah, real cool. Where were you, Hunter?
I was at Sandy Hook yesterday.
Doing what?
Just getting myself a nice tan.
Yeah, nice, man. I hope you get skin cancer.
It was one of the last nice beach days of the year.
Exactly.
For around here.
Stupid beach around here.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
That's
Green
Hunter.
water. You can't see your belly button through the water.
Oh, you don't know anything.
Oh, I know everything about the goddamn beach. The water's too
don't know
effing
where to
cold.
go.
The weather's too cold to go to the beach.
You don't know where
to go. The beach is full of
you don't know
convicts.
Where to go. You don't know where to go. That's Jones Beach. I don't go there.
That's Jones Beach.
Let's go to Eric. Eric.
What's up, fellas?
Make it fast. Come on.
Just want to let you know that mead is beer made from honey.
Oh, Steve should have come running in telling us that.
Oh, beer made from honey?
Beer made from honey. It's wonderful.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Beer made from honey.
All right.
There were a lot of bees there yesterday.
Let's go to Brenda.
Very frightening.
Brenda.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hey.
Hi, Brenda.
Hey. First of all, mead is honey, sweet honey wine. I work at the bars.
Already know it.
I know. And secondly, Anthony, I was the crazy girl who gave you the pin at the end of the day.
Yes, she came running out at the end of the day and gave me a nice Opie and Anthony wow pin.
So do
you?
A lot of fans.
Do you work there every year, miss?
I've worked there for the last 15 years of my life because I'm a loser.
15 years.
What's your job at the Renaissance Festival?
I serve beer at the Russian
serve me.
bar.
Say something. Can you say something in older talk, lady?
No, I gave up my accent like 10 years ago.
Well, come on.
She gave it up. She just said, screw it.
Good day, everybody. I don't know. I gave it up. It's too early to be doing
Come on, Yee. Give us something. Something from the Renaissance Fair.
Give us what you used to, when you used to have a passion for it, and someone would come up and go, what do you have today, milady?
Actually, I had them come up, and it used to be, what be thy thirst?
What be thy thirst?
What be thy thirst?
What be thy thirst?
And then it goes into the Budweiser, Sam Adams.
Yeah, real old-fashioned, right? Real oldie time beers.
All right, Brenda, thank you. Let's go to Flem in Jersey. Flem, what's up?
Shoot yourself.
Exactly. Flem.
The whole day looking at Hooters there, man, and cleavage. That's what you do. How many times your girlfriend catch you?
You know, the girls wrap themselves up in these corsets and squeeze their bosoms out of the top. So you see a lot of cleavage.
It's all you do there, man. It's like you just walk around looking at these women squirting their breasts at you.
But some of the guys don't want to, like, I refuse to dress up. I've been asked many times. I refuse. And then it's like, well, just wear this hat. Or just wear this. I go, no, because you either have to go all out and wear the complete thing or just wear regular clothes, because it would be even sillier than dressing up totally would be the guy, because you see him walking around all the time. He's got the jeans, the sneakers, and he's wearing like an oldie-time chainmail vest and a helmet. It's like, but you're wearing jeans and sneakers. Either go all out or don't do it at all.
Yeah, Jimmy and I agree. When you're LARPing, you got to go all out.
It wasn't LARPing.
If it's not 100% LARPing, then you don't LARP at all in my book.
That's right.
LARPing is role-playing.
Is it?
It's when you actually do what most people do online, games with points and stuff, and that's a whole game.
2 damage,
thing.
2 damage, 2 damage.
Right. That is not happening at the Renaissance Festival.
What are some of the other things you could yell out at your fellow LARPer? 2 damage, 2 damage.
And they
yell,
cast
I'm
a
a douche.
spell with a beanbag. I know they cast spells with beanbags.
They yell, we're faggots, we're faggots.
Well, yeah, you won't hear me defending the LARPers, but I have fun at the Renaissance Festival.
Yeah,
it's All
right.
Do ye?
Ye do.
All right. Why don't we take a break? We're just getting warmed up.
I would throw in lines from Superman.
Yeah.
Because they're all geeky and they know them, and I would throw in Zod lines. Like they would ask you something, because people just come up to you and go, "Have thou seen my husband?" Like trying to get some role-playing thing going.
Yeah.
And they'll ask you about, like, why you're wearing such strange clothing. So I'd give them the old, "Why do you ask these questions when you know I shall kill you for it?" Remember Zod from Superman?
Yeah, I do.
And they look so puzzled. No, it was to get a complete
You finally leave your house and this is what you do?
It was a complete puzzled look you would get from these Renaissance Fair people. But we would all laugh because we knew what it was.
Yeah, of course.
They
That's
actually
wonderful, Anthony.
Here's how you should answer that.
It's General Zod.
Yeah, it sure is.
What do they say to you?
Leaves his house for the first time in 5 years to do this.
They would say something like, you go, excuse me, where are the bathrooms? And they go, "What, does thou wish to take the bath?" And you're like, you just want to take a whiz.
Another Zod line coming up?
No.
Right.
Then they would go, you must be looking for the privy. For the privy. And you laugh and you go.
I would say this. I wish you were dead.
I got
They asked me a question that they wanted to role play. I wish you were dead.
I got something.
Yes?
Thou is bored.
No, it's fun.
Thou is bored. Jimmy?
I probably wouldn't dig it. I would go for the goof factor. Just to have
It
a
is
laugh.
really fun. I
Laugh,
tell
I would
you,
go to laugh
when you
people.
go with friends, it is very fun because there are plenty of things to just go, oh my God, look at that, and goof on.
All right, let's go to one more call, and then we take a break here. Dale, Jersey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? I love the show, guys.
All right.
Hello,
2 damage, 2 damage.
Ow, I just wanted to see if Anthony saw the guy that looked like Scott Weiland walking around with the tambourine at the fair.
Was he the guy that tried to look like Captain Jack Sparrow?
No. This guy had a bandana on. He had one boot on and one sandal on, and he was walking around like a freak shaking a tambourine.
Yeah, they got a lot of like old hippies and weirdos there. And then there was Jack Sparrow walking around, which was like, now they've introduced pirates. Now they've introduced pirates to the Renaissance
And
Fair.
you would know the difference, right?
Pirates a
Because
Klingon.
I would just assume pirates are part of the whole thing. I don't know.
I wish. No. There weren't. There usually weren't pirates.
I would be like, well, that pirate looks like the dress of the day, so
This is
there must have
kinda
been
new.
pirates.
Next year, I plan on screwing the whole thing up by taking a bunch of people dressed in original classic Star Trek attire.
Oh, no.
And saying that we beam down to this planet where it's exactly like Renaissance-era Earth, and just scan people with a tricorder and medical equipment and say how we can't talk about what we're doing here because it would violate the Prime Directive.
And hit them with your plastic swords. 2 damage, 2 damage.
I have a
Just walking
phaser.
around.
Why
2
would
damage,
I do
2
that?
damage.
I would have a phaser. That would be silly.
So that would be 3 damage?
That would be silly.
Because that would be a little more powerful than the plastic sword.
Instant
you
dead.
LARPing faggots out there.
1,600 damage. He'd be dead.
I cast a spell. Bam! With my beanbag.
Anthony, what is it that they yell out when you give them a tip?
Huzzah!
Huzzah. What is that?
Huzzah! To the tipper.
Huzzah, indeed.
Huzzah. When you give a little tip after you're done getting your beer, you give it to them and they ring a bell. Cling, clang, 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 clang. Huzzah to the generous tipper.
Nice. Love the show, guys. Got to work for a living.
No, they
Take it
don't.
easy.
Yes, Jimmy, they do an appreciation for the tip. You. Huzzah!
Oh no!
Why do thou look at me like that?
That's what the noise you should make when you wake up and realize there's a large gentleman straddling you in your bed, and you feel a sharp, wincing pain, and that's what wakes you up.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Should be the sound that comes out of your mouth.
Let's go to James in New Hampshire. James.
Hey, Jimmy, Opie.
Yeah.
I just have to know, how are you fighting off the urge to give him an atomic wedgie? You high school geek.
Yeah, we're going to have Club Soda Kenny give you a wedgie.
I will not get a wedgie for attending the Renaissance Festival. Many people do. It's a very popular event every year.
Yeah.
It's on for weeks, a couple of weeks, and it does very well.
Yeah, all right.
I think I stuffed you in a locker at least twice in high school.
You did not, tough guy.
And had guns.
I have a brand new rapier. I'll run ye through.
2 damage. 2 damage.
2 damage.
All right, let's take a break. Just getting warmed up.
Let us taketh thine breaks.
Huzzah!
Huzzah to the break. Huzzah. No?
All right, it's the One virus spreading across the land.
The realm. The Shire.
Give me some beanbags so I can cast spells all morning.
Sorry, Mike Cutback Davis. Those guys are fags.
What?
I'm using surfer names for you.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know surfer crap. I just like waves.
Just from Fast Times.
Come here, miss.
It's the One virus spreading across America.
That was a clip from Anthony, the retarded half of the Opie and Anthony show. Opie and Anthony!
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Hope you had a great weekend. The One virus spreading across America. 1-866-313-FREE.
Thou did.
You had a great weekend, right?
Thou did.
Oh, I saw a great movie over the weekend.
What'd you watch?
Beer League. No, I didn't. Matter of fact, no one did.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Biggest bomb in movie history, Artie Lang. Ugh. And you're going to critique our Letterman appearance, you douche.
What a bomb.
Go screw. Your pal Howie has no power anymore. It made no money at the box office. How do you like them apples, ass?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
You're going to try to say that our Letterman appearance was when everyone else said it was a fine appearance.
Fine. It was great.
And then 2 days later, your movie opens to empty movie houses all over America.
Empty seats. Even when a movie does something as poorly as that, you gotta wonder, who the hell went? Who's sitting there? No matter what piece of crap movie comes out, it always makes something. You know? Even if it's just like $100,000. There's a few people that went there and decided, that's the movie I want to see. You ought to just be rounded up. Chop their heads off.
$320,000 at the box office. That's
320.
Yeah, that's terrific.
Oof.
That's for the whole country.
Yikes.
Front pages of the New York papers today. I guess it's a slow news day.
Must be. The sports on the cover.
Yeah, when you got sports stories on the front page of the papers, you know it's been a slow. It's a slow news day.
Unless it's OJ.
Well, the Giants had a great win with Eli. In OT, having a great game yesterday. So the Giants won over the Eagles. And the Daily News, for Pete's sake, auction house sale, disgrace Rose's bizarre baseball mea culpa. I guess Rose is now signing baseballs. I'm sorry, I bet on baseball. Signed, Pete Rose. I would love one of these.
That's great.
But they're making it sound like this is just another bad day in Pete Rose's life.
What's wrong with that? Everyone knows what he did. Come on, be honest. And
well, it's front page news, so it's important to somebody.
If he's signing baseball, what do you think? Did he sign a bunch of these or just one like that?
Well, he finally admitted he betted on baseball in 2004 was it? A couple of years back now.
Just too late.
Ending years of lies, he admits to betting on baseball in his book, My Prison Without Bars. That was January 5th, 2004. And today, Daily News reveals sale of autographed baseballs with Rose's autograph and handwritten message, I'm sorry, I bet on baseball.
Got to fetch a dime or two, huh?
And then the headline is Pete's signs of his sorry times. Who cares? Who really cares?
Yeah,
is that front page news?
At this point.
No.
He's doing what he's got to do. You know, they're not going to let him in baseball in his lifetime. Let him back in baseball in his lifetime. He's not going to be in the Hall of Fame in his lifetime. Eventually he will be, by the way. And so he's doing what he has to do, and he's making money off these baseballs. God bless Pete Rose.
God bless him. Yeah. And that ain't front page news, though.
No, and then we got a great little story about a man claiming cops knocked out his poodle's teeth.
Now that's front page news.
That should have been on the front page. That would have sold papers today, right?
Right.
I guess this guy goes to the hospital because he's insomniac, and he was on Ambien, and I guess he was going through withdrawals because he wasn't on the Ambien anymore. I think that's how I read the story. So he had to go to the emergency room for 5 hours or so.
Isn't Ambien stuff that makes you sleep?
Yeah.
That's it,
well,
right?
He has insomnia.
Yeah.
So he needed something to fall asleep. He was on the Ambien, and I guess he was going through some kind of withdrawal from his from the insomnia medication Ambien. It made him jumpy. So he went into the hospital. And when he returned home late in the day after a 5-hour visit to the emergency room, Weaver was shocked to find his poodles, Xavier and Fifi, missing. Inquiries of neighbors led Weaver, a retiree, to believe that someone had let police from the 72nd precinct into his home, and that officers, for some reason, had removed the dogs from the apartment. I went over to the precinct and they lied to me, Weaver told the Post. They said they had nothing to do with it. I went back around 11:30 at night again, and one cop said, oh, we took those dogs. We took them to a shelter. A frantic Weaver had to wait until morning to find out through the city's 311 system where precisely the dogs had been taken.
Well, you won't see those dogs no more.
When he was finally able to take his poodles back home, both seemed edgy and uncharacteristically aggressive, but a nastier surprise awaited when he got close to Xavier. When he was lying over, I said, let me see your teeth. And I said, whoa. When I saw he wasn't chewing bones the way he normally did, I ran my finger along the gum line, and I saw that the teeth were just broken off.
Oh.
So he's claiming that the police knocked out his poodle's teeth.
If any dog should have its teeth knocked out, it is the poodle. What a useless dog that is.
That's terrific.
Every aunt I've ever had over the years growing up, all I can remember is a poodle named Fifi or Peppy or some kind of friggin' French name running around the house, stinking the joint up.
Yeah.
Just getting the complete unconditional love of this old woman. Enough with the poodle. It's an old lady dog. What's this guy doing?
Weaver said he believes that the 5 broken teeth were the result of a blow from a nightstick.
Oof.
But he admits he can't be sure.
Oh. 5 broken teeth.
He thinks Xavier would have showed his teeth because he's like a guard dog, even though he's a poodle.
A poodle, you know.
Can a poodle be a guard dog?
No, they can't. What these little dogs do is they're nasty. They're nasty little dogs, and they show their teeth for anything. I used to have a little dog. My sister had it. I didn't have this dog. My sister had a dog named Little Tiffany Toodles. The dog's name was Tiffany Toodles.
Ew.
And it was one of those Yorkshire Terriers.
They're cute.
They're adorable to smash against the wall. They're little Yorkies, and they're yappy dogs constantly. And my sister was the only one that could control this thing. If you tried to get near it, it would growl at you and snap at you like it was a pit bull.
Would Tiffany Toodles bite at you?
Little Tiffany Toodles. And Little Tiffy Toodles was so crazy. Whenever there was a thunderstorm, the first clap of thunder, she would run into the bathtub and curl up on the drain and shake like Michael J. Fox.
Tiffany Toodles is a faggot.
Tiffany Toodles stunk.
That's wonderful. Well, Weaver said a veterinarian has told him that...
enthusiasm there. That's wonderful.
That Xavier, moving on, will require several root canals, an expensive procedure that he said he can ill afford unless his suit bears fruit. He's already bearing fruit.
Oh, man. He's got a couple of poodles.
Whatever happened to little Tiffany Toodles?
Tiffy's dead.
What happened?
I hope it was some horrific death.
No, I think it was just old age.
Oh.
I don't know. I was in California at the time or something. Maybe not. I don't remember. All I know is there was a fun story one time when Joe and the neighbor boy were dealing in hashish. Tiffy got into one of the hash cubes and ate the whole thing. And Dawn was very distressed that Tiffy was ill.
I bet you Tiffy turned into a slut.
No, Tiffy just turned into
The whole neighborhood got a turn.
No, it was a bag of dog. It couldn't move. It couldn't stand up.
Really?
It couldn't walk. It tried to walk and it would fall on its face. And it was because we were smoking the hash that it ate. It was one of the funniest things you'd ever want to see is a dog that ate a whole brick of hash. But Dawn wasn't too happy about little Tiffy Toodles being drugged.
Oh, God love her.
God love little Tiffy Toodles.
I'd like to grab Tiffy Toodles by the neck and just punch her right in the face.
Well, someone wants to correct us on poodles.
Was one of the nervous dogs, too, Tiffy Toodles.
Of course
You'd run up and go, Tiffy! And Tiffy would freak out, roll over on her back, and just psst all over the carpet.
Ew.
Oh, she's excitable. Little Tiffy's excitable. Ugh. Size of a Nerf football. Just want to punt her. Foomp! Right across the lawn.
Well, let's talk to Frank and Coram. Frank.
Hey there, Frank.
Hey, Frank.
What's up, One?
Hey.
Yeah, poodles are actually pretty big. Those are big dogs. Only the toy poodles are the small ones.
Oh, those big, stupid-looking poodles where they shave them.
Ones that they groom with those little puffs.
And they put the two puffs by the ass of the poodle.
But nothing says gay like a poodle.
You got that right. And they're nasty dogs, too.
Oh, yeah, nasty.
Yeah.
Not if you got a nightstick.
Oh, you got that right.
Take a couple of teeth out, they shut right up.
I guarantee that dog broke its teeth trying to bite its way out of its cage.
That could have happened, too.
Oh, wow.
Things not used to being caged.
All right,
Caged
guys,
animal.
All right, thanks for the terrific poodle knowledge. Matt, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say that, poodles are a owner friend, so they're only nasty if you're not their owner. But if
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Yeah.
He's a fag.
Yeah.
Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot?
Matt, you love your poodle, do you?
No.
Do you go, give me kisses?
I personally love the sound they make when they hit the wall as well, but my wife does. So.
Poodles are great at at carrying medication up the steps in their teeth for their owner.
Can they balance broth on their head?
All right, let's go to Tony in Jersey. Tony, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Good morning.
Good morning.
Go fetch Daddy's robe.
Daddy's too tired to get up. Could you get the paper?
Tony, yes, go.
Yep.
I used to breed poodles, and now I'm a 6'3", 212-pound guy, a big guy, and everyone used to make fun of me. I used to use my dogs. Those poodles were actually bred for hunting years ago, and they still have their hunting instincts. To take them out into the woods, have them drive deer. and they would drive the deer right to me every time.
Everyone with a poodle. Everyone with a poodle's got to justify it by saying they're the toughest things that ever walked on the face of the earth. You know, a poodle once took down a Tyrannosaurus.
Yeah.
Did it?
They drive deer to you, but if you bend over, guess what they drive to you?
I didn't say they were tough dogs. I said they were intelligent dogs.
Oh, so they're smart, the poodle.
Correct. And if you breed them right, they're not the little yappy, bite your ankle kind of dogs. My dogs never bark. They never bit anybody.
What was the name of your poodle?
Believe it or not, the one that used to drive the deer, her name was Poochie.
Poochie. See, they all get the little fruity names. Peppy.
Nothing
Poochie,
beats Tiffy Toodles.
Little Tiffany Toodles.
Oh, was Little was part of it?
No, I used to call it Little Tiffy Toodles.
Well, that name's going to be on Whack Bag within minutes. Tiffy Toodle.
Little Tiffy Toodles.
Tiffy Toodles, check it in.
All right, guys, punching out. Enjoy your
Two damage to Tiffy Toodles.
Why have you struck me?
Because I hate Tiffy Toodles.
Who didn't?
Tiffy Toodles would respond well when I would scratch her belly.
She would piddle.
Tiffy Toodles would spray me in the mouth and nose when I'd scratch her belly. I used to hate Tiffy Toodles.
Stupid Tiffy Toodles.
Where did she get the name from?
The Dawn. She was like a dopey kid. So
it's pretty creative.
Tiffany Toodles.
It's faggy, but it's creative.
You know why she used to try to show these dogs? Because she also had a Bichon Frise named Rosie. And so you have to give them these registered pedigree type names. And all of them have these long kind of names. You can't just call it Tiffy. Actually, I think the name was Tiffany Toodles Rah 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 was the actual registered name. You got to have like a long name because there's a lot of dogs registered and they got to be different. So I'm sure there was maybe another Tiffany Toodles out there. So you got to add like rah 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 at the end.
I got to cast a spell on you. Where's my beanbag?
Don't hit me with a beanbag spell. What are you going to root me?
Or
is it going to be a damaging spell?
I would name my poodle William and then just name it one more William than the most that they allowed. Like, this is William.
Just be annoying.
Yeah. 7 Williams in a row.
If you have a poodle, it should be named Robert Reed Rah Rah Rah.
No. Robert Reed Boo Hoo Hoo.
Let's go to Andy in Jersey. A lot of calls from Jersey today. Andy, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Hey, man.
I work for an air conditioning and heating company, and I went out on a no-heat call late at night, like 1 o'clock in the morning, and the lady had a little poodle that attacked me as I was coming up the stairs going out to my truck for something. I whacked it in the head with a mag light, knocked it out. The lady was screaming at my boss, wanting me fired. But that's that.
I seem to miss the point of his story.
Yeah.
I took 2 seconds away from paying attention to read something.
Yeah.
And I missed the entire point of his story.
We'll just assume it sucked.
All right. That story stunk.
Let's go to Jeremy in Pennsylvania. Jeremy.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Yeah.
I want to tell Norton, awesome job in Delhi this weekend. Great show.
Delhi, how was it?
It was nice, man.
Yeah, nice. Great place.
Nice crowd. Thank you, man.
How long did it take to get up there?
3 hours. 3 hours back.
Forever, right?
Yeah, endless. Me and Marina Franklin and Club Soda drove.
Is it
Marina?
Yeah.
She is funny, man.
Yeah, she's really funny.
Yeah.
A black female comic. She is funny.
Female comic
great.
funny? Wow.
No, I'm telling
Really?
you, she is funny, yeah.
Okay.
She's a very good actor.
Did she do all right?
Yeah, she killed.
Oh, cool.
Is it 18 degrees up there yet? It is September.
I had the Late Show
Jesus
dinner to make
Christ.
an appearance. I had to wear my Late Show jacket.
It's freezing up there in September. The end of September, forget about it. It's snowing.
Upstate New York State.
Hate upstate.
Yeah.
Awful.
Oh, do I hate upstate.
All right, we got to take a quick break. Don't forget, the O&A Traveling Virus coming to Cleveland this coming Saturday. Are the tickets still $10?
I don't know.
Do we know? Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006. Coming soon to a venue near you. No, it's coming to one last venue.
That's right.
And that is Saturday at Tower City Amphitheater in Cleveland, Ohio. Tickets on sale now through all Ticketmaster locations. It's all the comedians you know and love from this show. Presented by Bud Light, always worth it. The info is on opieandanthony.com. I don't know if they're selling $10 tickets anymore. I have no idea. I didn't get an update on that. We should have had an update. Someone get us an update. Are the tickets only $10 still? Hopefully we'll find out and we'll let you know after the break.
Me throw a beanbag spell at you. It's a flaming spell. 4 damage.
What?
Yeah, you look out.
What?
It's a spell.
And that's 4 damage?
Other than the weapon you're wielding, you're not even dual wielding.
Plastic sword. 2 damage. 2 damage.
Ooh, my arm.
What's the highest damage you can do?
All depends on what geeky game you're playing.
Please tell us the answer.
I came in for
so we
some
can
meat.
openly laugh at you.
I don't know about LARPing. I know about EverQuest. Barely. I haven't played in a while, but I know now you could do some massive damage. 16,000.
All right, we need to take a break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. I saw Jay Moore was on the line, and now
Where'd
he's
he
not
go?
on the line.
Where'd he go?
He heard we had to take a break and hung up. Maybe he'll call back after the break.
Sometime he'll do that.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
O&A, who's this?
Hi, I'm Toby.
What do you got for the show?
Nothing.
So, why'd you call?
The man on the radio said I should call.
Oh, fantastic. Hang on.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Okay, bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Forgot to tell people, Jet Li stopping by to say hi today. Oh. Also, Spike Feresten. He does a late-night talk show, right?
I think so, yeah. Saturday's been on the
We'll learn about him today. 1-866-313-FREE is our phone number. 1-866-313-FREE. Believe it or not, it's a slow news day. It really is.
Yeah, it happens.
Got some cute stories we could get into.
Cute?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, our definition of cute, which means horrifically horrible.
Shut up, you're going to ruin it.
Don't ruin it.
Two elderly women in Daytona, Florida are recovering today after some scary moments trapped them inside their sweltering car. Officials say the Cadillac's battery died in yesterday's midday heat, and that knocked out the automatic locks. After 2 hours, a passerby spotted "Call 911" on the back of some tissue in the window there and called police. This women were apparently unaware that they could unlock those doors manually. Fortunately, though, you see them being carried away by EMS to get some treatment.
You stupid old bags.
All right, I was with the elderly women for a second there.
There is not a car made that you can't just unlock manually in some fashion.
So what do you think they were doing?
Way, shape, or form. Being stupid old, don't know what modern machinery is like people.
How would you unlock them if they locked like the automatic locks?
I have no idea.
I mean,
there's usually some kind of slide mechanism on the door that unlocks your vehicle.
Than's got info.
Than?
Well, apparently they had to smash the window out to get them out.
They did?
Yeah, whoever showed up, the police or whatever. They still couldn't figure it out.
Well, because they couldn't figure it out.
Even describe it to them, I guess. They had to smash the window to release them.
How about any news on what year the car was? Or? Yeah. Is there an owner's manual in the glove box that they could have maybe thumbed through their old fingers, cataract-ridden eyes, trying to read? I don't know, Martha. I'm looking. I can't find it. It says the seats are leather, and I'm baking. Oh, what'd they get, the heat stroke? Little of the heat stroke?
Little bit.
Poor old people.
On the instant feedback, I don't know what this means. Frank from Jersey. Hey, guys, just found out you guys have a Mac widget for the live feedback. Best download since Knife Girl. Punching out.
Yeah, widget. You can go on your screen. You could set up on the Mac. You could set up
That's not what
widgets.
I don't get.
Why, yeah.
I don't get the part where it says best download since Knife Girl.
Oh.
So he obviously saw something on one of our websites, thinks it's terrific.
I guess he liked the Knife Girl video.
No, it says best download since Knife Girl.
Yeah, he enjoys the Knife Girl video.
Yeah, maybe this is the
and
best
now he
thing
enjoys
downloaded
this.
since then.
It's like the best thing since sliced bread.
Wait, he likes the Mac widget?
Best thing since.
Since?
Yeah.
What do you think if you're going to say best download since Knife Girl? It's another horrific thing we did on our show?
I think he's choosing a weird, different
All
category.
right.
It should be another application or something.
Right. Well,
best download since Microsoft Paint.
All right. All right, I'm with you now. I didn't understand what that meant.
Yeah.
I thought he was talking about another like video or some horrific bit we did.
Nah.
But just that the Mac widget?
The widgets are so handy, man. They really are. You just pop up like 10 of them on your screen. Yeah, I have a bunch of them on mine. Boom.
What's a widget?
You pop it up. You know that little speedometer like icon on there? You pop up and then you download widgets from the Mac site. And you could download, like, I have downloaded on mine the weather, my local movie theater and what's playing. Oh, wow. Times in different countries and regions of the United States. Thing. And it's just, you pop them all up, boom, they're up there on your screen, you check them out.
Is that your dashboard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The dashboard. And one of the widgets is the O&A instant feedback widget, and it pops up, and all you have to do is type into it and send. You don't have to go to any special website or anything.
Do you have a widget that lets you know where the next LARPing event's going to be?
I wouldn't know.
Cast the spell! Cast the spell!
Ah, you hit my arm. What was that? Oh, my God, it was a freezing spell. Oh, no.
I just cast a spell.
You've slowed me. Now I cannot hit you as quickly.
2 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage.
I've been slowed.
I got a box of spells for the rest of the show.
Damn it. Get me that spell, because I need one. This is a rooting spell.
What's a rooting spell?
You'll be rooted. You won't be able to move.
That's not nice.
It's a limited time thing, but at least you won't be able to move.
Could you cast a spell that makes me talk better?
No.
It's not a
you
spell
really
line.
got to get a wizard's potion for that.
All right, I get it. Shut up. You don't have to go with it that much. Clay in Georgia.
Oh, man, if you guys heard all the OnStar calls that I get from old people locking themselves in their car, if there wasn't some NDA on that, that would be the funniest radio, bar none.
What does NDA mean?
Non-disclosure. You can't.
Yeah, you
tell
can't be
people.
playing those.
You can't disclose it. I don't know. But
what if we just happen to get some of those calls sent to us? Legally, what goes on at that point?
If you get an anonymous email attachment with some old folks screaming about how they're going to roast to death,
yeah,
you won't know where it came from.
I'm trapped in my car. Oh, yeah. All right, first thing you got to do, lady, is turn up the heat. Well, why don't you just go along with it and do the bit I was going to do.
Punching out, fellas.
It's too late. You took us all with you. All right, thank you, sir. Let's say hi to Lee. Very upset. Lee, what's up?
Well, Lee.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, man.
You guys fucking suck.
Whoa.
Hey,
whoa.
no, I don't think we deserved that type of language, sir.
Why do we suck, Lee? Come on.
You're saying upstate sucks, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what part of upstate are you from?
I'm above Albany.
I happen to love upstate New York, I got to tell you. I enjoyed my time mostly in Rochester, kind of like my time in Buffalo.
You know what?
Loved my time in Geneseo when I was going to college there.
I'll give you upstate when there's buildings perhaps taller than 2 stories. Okay,
it's not
those
about having
places.
buildings above 2 stories. Don't you like the openness of upstate New York?
No.
Yeah, what the
Why?
Cold.
Buildings, I want to look at
Shut up,
goddamn
stupid.
trees.
It's cold. And yeah, then look at a tree. It's foggy. How can you see it?
It's cold, and people are dopes.
You guys don't like nature?
No, they all have stupid... There's spandex tucked into their socks. The chicks all wear flannel in August.
Oh, because it's freezing.
It's cold in upstate.
And
dude.
there's 8 billion antique shops. If you want to go antiquing.
Exactly.
You don't like to watch the leaves change this time of year?
God.
Get a little apple cider in you?
Oh, do I want to throw this spell at you?
I'll spell you back.
I know, you got more spells than me.
Oh, guys, no spells.
I got spells that are as heavy as bricks.
Jesus. That's a crack my nose spell.
You guys got to be D&D rejects, aren't you?
Lee, I like upstate New York. I really do. I like nature. I like openness. I get a little claustrophobic here in Manhattan.
Hey, by the way, the new motto for upstate New York. Oh, go ahead, you talk. Why would I try to put something funny in when the boss is talking? Go right ahead, boss. Sorry, Lee. I didn't mean to interrupt you with trying to be funny with you. But no, go right ahead. It's all about you.
Go ahead, Lee.
Yeah, it is. Anyway, so what are you telling me now? Now you're one of them tree-hugging bunny fuckers?
See, I let you talk.
See?
And what do you do?
And you screwed it up.
You try to be... Go ahead, Lee. You talk. You know,
You
you're stiff in
tried.
New York. You don't know how to talk on
And
the radio.
you blew
You
it.
failed miserably, Lee.
Didn't you?
And you have an echo like you're one of those oldie stations.
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
Hey, that was supposed to be...
What were you trying to say, Lee? One more try.
What?
Blah, 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 blah.
You son of a bitch.
What, Lee? Lee.
Yes.
I don't get it. Now he's calling me a tree hugger. What is that?
What do you mean?
Like, you're not making any sense.
Yeah, we said we didn't like
First you
upstate.
tell me how
Why are you
great
saying
the
that,
city
Lee?
is, and that upstate sucks.
Right.
And now because you have somebody confronting you on it.
Oh, my God. Lee could be the dumbest caller ever. Lee, Opie was agreeing with you because I lived up there for many years and I do like upstate New York. There's still two people in studio that hate upstate New York.
What do you think, Lee? When one person says something in this studio, all of us agree with it? I said I hate upstate.
He goes, and then someone confronts you on it, and all of a sudden you turn and say that you like it. No.
And then Opie said he liked upstate, and I still say upstate sucks.
I've always liked
then I
upstate.
apologize. I thought I was talking to the dumbass who said he didn't like us.
I don't like the weather up there, and I'll never like the weather up there, so shut up, stupid.
I hated Lee.
Lee was
more than Tiffany Toodles.
I thought it was Tiffy Toodles.
It was Tiffy for
Tiffy
short.
for short.
Tiffy for short. I wanted to hit him. Oh, he's ready to throw a spell at me.
Yes, I am.
I'll throw one back. I got one.
2 damage. Oh. That's the dumbest thing.
Got to get some magic to your spells.
Yeah.
I. Like the slowing spell. See, then I could hit you with it, and then you couldn't go 2 damage. You would go 2 damage. 2 damage. Like you'd have to slow down.
They don't do that, do they?
They would have to. It's a slowing spell, you moron. Of course they would.
Do they have?
You sound silly now.
Do they have a?
Sneeze spell. I'll hit it. My sneeze spell worked.
I wonder if LARPers have a "we're not faggot" spell.
No.
Try to cast on each other.
It's not been invented.
Yeah.
It's administered on the tip of something.
I'm sure that spell never hits its mark.
It always misses.
See, now everyone that loves us from upstate New York is mad.
Too bad. The weather up there
stop.
stinks.
You know it's awful up there.
Every time I've driven through your dumb part of the state, I have hit drizzle and fog. Every time I drive through the stupid upstate New York mountains to do a gig, and I've done hundreds, it's fog. I have never once in any time of year just driven upstate New York and remarked, what a lovely evening for a drive.
You don't like looking at the scenery? You don't like going for a little nature hike?
No more
Maybe
than I
check
like
out a little waterfall?
I also don't like doing 2 miles an hour.
Maybe.
Where they have no guardrails. The cheapskates up there have 3 little strings.
Oh, I know. Isn't that awful?
From plummeting to your death.
Maybe stop at a farm stand and get some fresh fruit and vegetables to take back to New York?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Maybe a fresh apple pie?
Nothing
made by
like
the
that.
locals?
Hey, you could get one at the supermarket.
Oh, you guys are boring.
No,
You know
I don't
something?
like upstate New York's weather. It stinks.
It's horrid. My girlfriend's family is up there in a
I saw
place
her mom.
called Andes. Oh, right.
Show, yeah.
Andes, New York. It is this little, you could drive through it in 2 minutes at maybe 2 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Believe me, it is the smallest little town, and it is just antique stores and freezing cold weather in September. That's it. I go up there, you drive up, you figure all you need is like a light shirt, and by the time you get there, you can't even leave the vehicle. It's freezing cold. Why the hell would I want to go up there?
Did you stay up there?
I did a few times. I don't like it.
I don't either.
You know what? Someone is pointing out something interesting. Peter from Long Island. Anyone there noticed that Opie, who lives in Manhattan, loves outdoors, and Anthony, who lives in the suburbs, wants the tall buildings?
No, I don't want the tall
Oh,
buildings.
I would love to live in the suburbs, but the commute around New York City is just ridiculous. Yeah. You know, Friday, I went out to Long Island to go eat at my brother's restaurant,
right.
F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village.
Mm-hmm.
I left at 3:30 on Friday, which was stupid, a little too late. I understand, a little too late. But manageable, right?
Yeah.
3 hours to Huntington. 3 hours plus to Huntington. It was bumper to bumper from my apartment all the way to Huntington.
Oh. There's no good way to get out to Long Island. It's in the. I actually almost cried one time on the LA traffic was so. It will remove any masculinity you have.
Yeah. I said that last night. I got onto the expressway and hit taillights, and I just went to my girlfriend. I went, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. It does. It removes all masculinity from you whatsoever.
Everywhere you go on the stupid island. That's why I hate Long Island, because there's no way to get out there without hitting bumper-to-bumper traffic.
Yeah. But, you know, the politicians, you got to get the violent video games out of the kids' hands, because that's really important.
Can't figure out how to make it easier to commute.
Yeah, well, they don't want to take on the real issues.
No.
They never want to take on the real issues, so let's go for the really easy, soft targets.
The easy ones.
You know, you want my vote? Try to figure out how to get to Huntington in less than an hour. It should be a 40-minute ride. Should be a 40-minute ride.
3 hours.
And I'm talking an hour on a slow day that's not rush hour traffic.
Yeah.
Rush hour guaranteed 2 hours minimum. Why don't you take on that topic?
Throw in an accident. Forget about it. You're cooked.
Politicians, they stink.
Oh, I know.
In handcuffs and placed in the back of the deputy's car is how Jamal Williams ended a morning that began with the carjacking of an elderly couple's car, according to authorities.
Get a job, I got one. Taking white people's cars like yours.
At about 10 this morning, an elderly couple that wished to not be identified was at Murphy's gas station in Melbourne when a man pointed a gun at them, demanded their 2006 silver Chevy Impala, and then drove off with it. The couple immediately called 911, and with the help of the car's OnStar system, police were able to track the car and suspect down in Cocoa. And when we caught up with the suspect, he said he'd target senior citizens.
Little old lady. Any old lady. Any.
Police also located on the roof of the apartment complex Williams allegedly tried to hide in after abandoning the stolen Chevy Impala. And Williams is now in the Brevard County Jail, charged with carjacking, drug possession, and for violating his probation.
Where's the hate crime? Where's the mother effing hate crime he should be charged with for targeting white people?
I thought of that. My only guess is because it wasn't a violent crime.
What?
I mean, was it
a carjacking?
Plus, they'll never.
It's a violent crime.
Black people with carjacking.
Carjacking is a violent crime. It's traumatic.
I agree.
It's violent. It's abusive. It's an assault. That should be a hate crime. He is targeting people based on their race. Just get it. I've had it. Oh, God, have I had it.
He said his job is taking white people's cars.
Taking white people's cars.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
And our job is taking black people's freedom. There you go. Bye-bye. Have fun. Hope your little jokes and gags work good in the joint, my friend. And I use the joint to be cool. I say the joint.
That's right. I say in the can or the pokey when I sound hip.
The pokey.
When I'm talking to chicks, I say that.
God, I'm sick of it. Can we get a little civilization in this world, please? Or at least in this country. I don't care what happens in the rest of the world. All the violence, the better in the rest of the world. Just build a wall, a big wall of anti-violence.
That's right.
The second you act up, boom, gone, over the wall, start swimming.
I want to be surrounded by lilacs.
Yes.
That's
nice
my dream.
Smelling.
Yeah, flowers.
God, I've had it. We gotta coddle too much. Don't get me started on that the Pope statement.
Well, he apologized because, Muslim clerics always
there?
apologize after they say something. And immediately, Christians and Jews run out and murder, like Muslim women, of course. They just shot a nun because of something the Pope said. It's just a lovely group. You're a lovely group of people, and that's what you are.
Yeah.
That murder of that nun is what you are.
It cements what the Pope didn't even say, by the way. He was quoting something from friggin' 8 billion years ago. Boy, they're sensitive.
There's no peaceful disagreement in Islam.
No.
There's no ability to not set fires to effigies. It's an effigies, is it?
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Stomping on flaming flags and effigies and just staring into cameras, making faces that I swear you'd only see in a zoo. I swear to you, you'd only see if you left an animal starving and then threw a piece of meat at him.
And then they shot a nun.
And they shoot a nun to show what the Pope said about them being violent, and
they're lovely people.
That's a good way to show how nonviolent you are, by shooting a nun.
Lovely
there you go.
Religion.
Here's the story.
Reactions to the Pope's apology have led Italian police to tighten security at potential Catholic targets across the country. Meanwhile, Vatican officials are saying they hope this wave of hatred does not result in grave consequences.
Hope you surf on any waves of hatred.
There are no signs that protest and anger around the world is abating.
even after an extraordinary personal apology from Pope Benedict. Appearing at the summer papal palace, the Pope said he was deeply sorry and that he meant only to inspire an interfaith debate. A former deputy of the Sunni Arab world's most powerful institution said the Pope's comments were a clear and direct insult to Islam. Others have said a full retraction is needed.
There you go. Lovely religion.
Isn't it?
Lovely. That's the way the modern civilized world handles problems. We set things on fire and jump up and down on them like we're in the opening scene of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Lovely group of human beings shoot a nun.
How does it end? How does it end, Jimmy?
How does this whole thing play out?
It doesn't.
With the destruction of the world?
No, I don't think it's anything that melodramatic. I think we just continue.
I'm not saying now.
Charlton Heston gets shot and hits the atomic bomb button.
I'm saying down the road.
I don't know, man.
A few generations from now, is it the end of the world?
Who wins this one? Someone's got to win. Whether it ends or not, someone's got to win. Do we win? Do the Muslims win?
I hope it's like the Buddhists or the Hindus or somebody who's like pretending to be peaceful, but the whole time they've been working on a bomb.
Now that'd be trickery.
I hope it's the Buddhists and they've been working like all those dumb clocks in the stomachs. Have bombs,
little A-bombs. Yeah. That's why the stomach's so round.
You think it's going to
fit the nuclear core?
You think it's going to end in like a round-robin tournament? Jesus, Mohammed, Buddha,
just kicking ass.
Get them all together.
They have such this thing for their religion. This passion. I don't even want to call it a passion because
it's not
passionate
it's
about
savage. It's savage rage.
It's an insanity.
Hey, look, they
it's
shot
a cult.
The guy Van Gogh, one of Van Gogh's relatives, did an unpopular, not a favorable play about Muslims or the way they treat their women in Denmark. And so,
how was it reviewed?
Well, they gave it a negative review. I don't know. I think it was a 9-bullet, 1-knife review, which is, according to Rotten Tomatoes, is not good.
Right.
And the guy did it, of course, because that's what I guess when you're in that religion and that's what you're a healthy Muslim, that's what you do. I don't know, but that apparently is the way they solve all our religious disagreements.
See, their religion, apparently, is that you cannot in any way criticize their religion.
Right.
If you do, the penalty is death.
Mm-hmm.
That's a real nice, peaceful... But they say it's a peaceful religion. But there's no open... there's no debate. There's no dialogue with these people about religion. It's their way... or you are put to death.
We got more.
So how the hell do you then talk to them about this?
You don't.
You don't.
There's more on the story.
The comments came in a speech the Pope made last week at Regensburg University in Germany.
Yes. I think it's going to take years for the damage done to Christian-Muslim relations to be repaired.
Like it was good.
The Pope, who is said to write all of his own speeches, quoted a 14th century emperor who said the Prophet Muhammad brought nothing but evil and inhumane things to the world. Pope Benedict went on to criticize jihad and holy war, suggesting it flies in the face of God. As news spread, so did the violence.
Got great timing,
Somalia, where an Italian nun was gunned down, to the West Bank, where as many as 5 churches were burned.
Yeah, burned churches.
In addition to the anger in the Muslim world, there has been a complicated debate in Italy among Catholics, many of whom question whether Pope Benedict appreciates the reaction he got to his comments and whether the Vatican should have more power to veto what the Pope says in public.
Veto what
Why
the Pope...
should they veto it? Because these savages can't handle criticism.
Why?
God almighty, are we finished?
The
whole world is
veto.
supposed to bend over backwards and walk on eggshells because some people cannot handle being criticized or disagreed with.
First of all, the Pope's infallible, so it's right. Whatever he says is right.
And why would anybody listen to that's the other part of my point. Who cares what he says? He's an older man with a stupid hat. Who cares what the Pope says?
When was the last time the Pope was relevant?
Just nonsense. His stupid statements and his even dumber apology, and they're awful. Whole thing just sucks.
Bill in Waterford.
Bill.
Jesus versus Muhammad in a LARPing match.
LARPing? Jesus can cast better spells.
You think?
Yeah, than Muhammad? Come on. Muhammad needs a bunch of savages.
You do 2 damage,
Jesus
2 damage,
just
and he just lops your head off.
Jesus showed, some good things he could do for people, but I'm sure if he gets a little aggravated, He's not turning water into wine. Turning it into napalm.
Or acid or something.
Acid, something very damaging.
Yeah.
Too damaged.
All right, it's the One virus spreading across America. Yeah, we'll do
I know the Pope is German and not Italian. I said Mamma Mia because he's in Italy.
The Vatican.
So the Vatican's in Italy, and they're speaking Italian. You dope. You don't think I know the Pope is in the Hitler Youth? It's the first thing I learned about him.
Had more than my share of him as well.
The Pope.
Enough already.
All right. When we get back, we'll do something. It's the One virus spreading across America.
It seems like every hole in my body is exploding every liquid imaginable.
Our adult fantasy playroom is open.
I'm scared. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Rolling right along here. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading across America. Really fast, the football picks are sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. And we'll give you this week's results tomorrow because we got one more game tonight, right? All right. Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. We got to say hi to Spike. Spike, how do you say your last name? Thurston? All right, I was going to get it right.
I like the number.
You look younger in person than you do in your picture.
Yeah, I look about 12.
Yeah, that's really the picture. You look like you're an older gentleman. But,
that's the hermaphrodite picture. You can't see it at home, but that's what we call the hermaphrodite picture.
Wow.
Gender neutral kind of.
Gender neutral, terrible fox picture. Yeah.
You really can't tell. I mean, you kind of figure it's a guy, but it could be a really awful woman too. In the photo.
Yeah, publicity shots suck.
Yeah.
Wow, that one. Yeah, because you look like just a regular guy.
I'm a regular guy. That's the picture that makes people hate me. Right there. That's the one.
You look like that young executive that comes up and tells you he's taken your job.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Ooh.
So you're primarily a writer, right? Like that's your gig, basically. You mostly write.
Yeah, I wrote on David Letterman for about 5 years, and then on Seinfeld after that. Yeah, and this.
Ooh.
Wow.
One of the most famous
episodes. There's a nice gig.
Which one?
What's that?
Which one did you write?
The Soup Nazi
about
was
that.
the first episode.
No
that I
kidding.
wrote.
You know he's gonna. You know the real guy's gonna be advertising on our show soon.
No kidding, Al Yeagana.
Yeah.
He's got 200 restaurants.
That's right.
Yeah, guess how much I get from that?
Nothing.
Zero.
Yeah, he doesn't like Jerry or anybody.
Well, he's like most people. He took exception to being called a Nazi.
Yeah, wow.
Television. But some people don't mind. He happened to mind.
But it made his business great. I mean, is he really, pissed off about the episode, or is this all talk?
I brought Jerry there a year later because we would come here before the Seinfeld season started to sort of soak up the city. And I brought Jerry down because he thought the same thing. And the guy did a triple take, flow of expletives flying out of his mouth before he said, "No soup for you." And then get the F out of here.
Come on.
He did. He's not happy about it.
Wow.
He feels that
but he's now franchised because of Seinfeld.
He doesn't see it that way. Again, he saw himself called a Nazi.
Yeah.
And he's really upset by it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wish he wasn't going to advertise on this show. I'd really bash him. But he seems like a good fellow.
See, this is it. The soup is great.
We had the soup recently, and I got to admit, it's terrific.
Yeah.
The soup is great. We want to get him on the show.
Yeah.
I want to get to the bottom of this, because I'm not buying into it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because he is huge because of this episode.
Go ahead. Talk to him.
Yeah,
they all say that, too. They say he's not a nice guy. He's not. Makes great soup, but he's not a nice guy.
He didn't like being called a Nazi because it was too soft a title. Felt it wasn't strong enough.
That's what I loved about that show, though, was the darkness of it. You know, a lot of people look at it as this light comedy, comic fare, and in so many episodes, there's just this darkness and the use, the word Nazi, like that is like soup Nazi. And so many episodes, because I've been getting all the box sets and watching all the behind-the-scenes stuff. And how many episodes take place in hospitals under tragic circumstances?
Didn't one of Jason Alexander's girlfriends or something die in one of the episodes?
Oh, yeah. His fiancé,
and he just, and he just left.
He didn't care. He wanted
very
out.
Upset about that.
Really?
Very upset. Yeah, they cared for her. You know, they care for these TV characters.
And it was taken so lightly.
People care for you now, Jim.
Yeah, but they never, I don't know. They just...
My wife is crazy about about you.
He says his wife's a fan, which makes me kind of happy.
Of Lucky Louie, that's great.
Yeah.
I have a pretty little wife, blonde wife. She doesn't like to swear. She comes, she sits down, she watches the show every week. She goes, I like that guy. He is so funny.
That's nice.
James.
Yes.
That's old Jimmy Norton.
Tee-hee.
Coming up. He's coming up.
Yeah, but everything else I auditioned for, I stink on. They basically just have to film me just being insulting and kind of vulgar, and I'm okay. But as soon as it's like you show some personality that's not that, I'm awful.
Or your sensitive side.
Yeah, I don't have one. Creepy.
You do.
Maybe.
Jimmy's very sensitive.
I'm a good boy.
Girls like you.
Yeah.
So what's the talk show about?
Until they get the test results.
The talk show is a little half-hour talk show, Saturday nights, midnight after Mad TV. You know, I'm just trying to do things a little differently. And, you know, pulled a lot of the talk out of it. Just doing a lot of jokes. Just a little place, you know, got a little real estate. Just want to have some fun, want people to laugh.
They said no monologue, right? You know, you don't know. You
yeah, I can't do that. I don't know how to do a monologue.
So how does it open up? You just sitting at the desk?
I sit behind the desk, I talk for a second, and then I throw to the first piece. Generally.
Nice.
Just simple.
Live audience stuff, and then the pieces are shown in front of a live audience?
Yeah, that's right. It's sort of like, you know, that part of a talk show after the monologue and right before the first guest comes out where all the comedy sits. That's sort of the whole show. That's what we're trying to do. But, you know, we just have a tiny staff. We have 4 writers. And
that's a great idea because that's a lot of the parts of talk shows that I just watch. Like Conan.
Yeah.
He'll come on. He'll do a monologue, sit down, and then that's kind of my favorite part of the show. And then the guests come out, and you kind of, you know, turn the channel sometimes.
Yeah.
When they're doing those little comedy bits in between, that's going to be your show?
That's what we're doing for now, yeah, on Saturday night.
No guests?
Yeah, we have a guest, yeah.
Oh, you do?
We have we had Andy Richter on last week. I think Marilyn Rice Cub's coming up. We're shooting a show with Jerry. Jerry Seinfeld's coming on.
Oh, Jerry.
He's going to do something funny, hopefully.
You're praying.
And I say that because he's very funny. I just haven't written anything yet for him. I'm going to get back and do that.
How long did you write for? How many Seinfeld episodes did you write? Or how long did you actually write for this show?
It was last 3 years, 7, 8, and 9.
Wow.
I wrote the one where Elaine dances.
Oh, another
the little
classic.
Kicks,
That's
and the muffin top.
Muffin.
But, you know, it was
like I'm just laughing at the titles. I'm like, muffin top, son of a bitch. That's great.
That was a lady that was actually based on a girlfriend that I knew here in New York who only ate the tops of muffins and then wanted to open up her own shop.
See, most people just take that as like, there's this crazy broad.
Yeah.
And you see it as, let me write that as a show.
No, we were out of ideas that day. I remember
what do you got? This girl, muffins.
It was exactly that. That's how I pitched it. I knew this girl who used to only eat the tops of muffins. She wants to open up a muffin top shop. And that was it. We shot it 2 days later.
Have any shops opened up? You would think someone would have done it just for the hell of it now.
I'm just in the business of getting people to open shops up, aren't I?
Yeah, well, it worked for the Soup Nazi, so I'm thinking there's got to be somewhere a shop where you just get the tops of muffins.
Of course, the Kramer Tour is also another one.
Yeah.
That was on an episode.
Will
and then
be based on my talk show, some sort of pretzel rod endeavor or something.
Yeah, you have started a few food franchises.
Yeah. Well.
And you get nothing for that.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
It's got to be nice to be tied into a show like with such a history like that, man. It's like, you know, it's like 30 years from now. It's like looking back on MASH or any of those other shows, you know, you tied into like one of the greatest shows ever done. That's got to feel nice.
Yeah, it's good. And, you know, by then I'll be getting those 39-cent checks coming in by the fistful.
Well, by season 7, you guys must have, I mean, sure, the deals for you guys, like the Honeymooners, the only one that got residuals was like Joyce Randolph.
Yeah, right.
No one else got them because they didn't know anything about residuals back then. But by the time he signed on to season 7 of Seinfeld, they had an idea that residuals would probably be smart.
This, I think, is going to be big.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big show. It was so much fun to work on, too. I mean, it's just a compliment to Jerry. It was just a nice place to work and a fun place to work.
I've met him a few times. I don't know him well. I've gotten to know him a little bit. He's kind of scary, man, because he's really honest. Like, one of my favorite Seinfeld moments, and it was just some fan wanted to take a picture with him at the Comedy Cellar, and Jerry said, all right, and he stopped, and the guy went to put his arm around Jerry, and Jerry goes, we don't know each other. We don't need to touch. And I'm like, that guy...
and he meant it, by the way. He wasn't trying to make a joke.
He wasn't being a dick.
Right.
He was just saying...
We laughed so hard, I want to make sure people realize...
people touching you.
Yeah.
You let people touch you?
No,
They
well, yeah, I
recognize
would
you?
though, because I'm such an approval-seeking worm. I'd be like, okay, look, you like the show thing? I'm such a fag. He was so brutally honest, man. That's one thing that was really frightening about him is you knew if he didn't want to talk to you, he would literally just look at you and walk away.
You think he'll ever do another TV show? TV series, I should say?
Oh, I don't think so.
You think he's just completely done? You don't think creatively he's like jonesing to get back on TV to do something?
He's performing every weekend.
Yeah, and that satisfies that urge, you think, for him?
He's got a movie coming out, B movie. Now I'm plugging Jerry right now.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. But, he's pretty busy. I don't know. Have him on. Bring him on.
Yeah. Let's go to Steve in Boston. Steve, what's up?
Oi, boys. Yeah, I've seen the show Saturday night. Just want to say I liked it. It's a little different. It was quick, but everything was bunched into one show.
All right, Steve, two things. Why did you like it? And what did you like about it?
I flipped on the channels and I said, who's this mate, man?
Yep.
And I just said, it was just different. It wasn't the same old monologue like he said at the beginning. It just went right into the funny stuff there. And I enjoyed it. I gotta say,
thank you.
For the Gaza boys, yeah.
For the Gaza boys.
Yeah, well, just my old crew back in London.
Oh, of course it is. Bunch of soccer hooligans.
Yeah,
This is my audience, by the way.
Right.
Stoner set. This is who's watching Saturdays at midnight on Fox.
English stoners.
English stoners.
That's a weird time slot. I mean, it's hard because it's not like a common time people watch TV, but it's got to be good for content because you could probably get away with a lot more than you would under normal circumstances.
Yeah, I was very surprised at what was in what we got away with in that cold open. With did you see the axe handle thing? We did this thing. It was like a play on the old Ed Ames Tomahawk show.
Right.
It was this fake Fox curse and this fake talk show host Donnie Riffle, and instead of walking up and saying something clever, he just goes up to the axe handle and starts jerking it off and tickling under here. And then he goes off of the air, and that began the Fox curse.
Is that great?
And they just aired it. I mean, everything else gets cut out of the show. You wouldn't believe it. And he's doing this. You can't see that at home, but he's tickling underneath.
For anyone that doesn't understand what Spike's talking about, the famous Ed Ames, his name was, right?
Right.
He was
on Carson.
Yeah, he was on Johnny Carson in the 60s, and he was throwing a tomahawk, and he threw it at like a...
Was that a silhouette?
It was a silhouette
of a cowboy, right?
On a piece of wood or board, and he threw it, and the tip of the axe went right into the groin of the silhouette. It's one of the funniest moments ever on television.
Screams.
And he went to take it out, and Carson was so brilliant because he stopped him. He just knew this is never going to not be funny. And Carson, of course,
and
improv.
Then he said, what did he say?
I didn't even know you were Jewish.
Didn't even know you were Jewish. That's right.
Disgusting laugh.
We did the same thing. He stopped him because he knew it, and then he started swearing. You hit him right in the... Yeah,
and then I guess on Spike's version,
that's funny.
They grabbed the handle and began tugging on the handle back and forth.
And that began the Fox curse, and I'm the latest victim.
Good.
I like any show that begins with a reference to that moment.
Yeah,
it's such an older it's not.
The kids love it. The kids really love old Carson references.
Yeah, right. It is an odd place to go, but. I've always found it's better to really smack a few people right between the eyes than try to appeal to the masses anyway. Yeah. If people feel they're in on the joke and other people aren't getting it, I think that's really good stuff, really funny, and I think it goes a lot further than, that same old, it comes again. But everyone, look at all the house moms, the soccer moms, they're all laughing at it,
Right.
That stuff you can flush. Get rid of it. I like a reference that only a few people get. That's what this show's all about.
Yeah.
Anthony loves his TV. He's ridiculous with the things he remembers.
Born and raised, boom, right in front of it. That was my babysitter, my life.
Too. Yeah,
that was it. I mean, commercials. I'll sit there and just go, taste me. Come on and taste me. Take a puff and let me do my stuff. Sing old cigarette jingles that just are in my head. Why? I have no idea. I don't know. They were just, I saw them 1,000 times. And funny stuff from old early 70s commercials and television. Parodies on that.
That's what we're
doing. Crack me up. Love it.
We're going to do that now. I'm going to do that.
Just do those.
I need
just for
some
me.
ideas.
This is for Anthony.
That's it. Yeah.
Old 70s commercials.
Yeah. Do the show for Anthony.
Because I have noticed a lot of people my age, they do relate to that and laugh at it. So there's a lot of funny stuff that's popping up on the internet that I see a lot of people more you know, as we get older, you know, and you guys pop on TV. That's what people want to see.
You have a performer background at all, too? Because, like, it's hard to go from writing to performing. I mean, Conan did it.
Yeah.
He was a writer for a long time. I mean,
well, he wanted to be Hendrix.
I wanted to be
read
Jimi
it in your
Hendrix.
bio.
Now you're reading the bio.
Yeah.
No, I actually thought I was Jimi Hendrix. So I
wow.
went to music school. And then
were you really good when you were very young?
I really thought I was good.
Right.
And I wasn't.
When did you realize you weren't?
3 years in to Berklee College of Music.
So you all right, growing up, you're like, I think I'm as good as Jimi Hendrix. I got to go to school for this.
Right. Yeah. I'm playing guitar. The girls will love me. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to keep doing this. This works. I'm not getting beat up anymore. People are giving me, you know, beer at party. This is fantastic. I'm just going to go to music school and do this. And I get there, and it's a disaster. I don't know how to do it. Really, I'm playing with two fingers like Django Reinhardt. I don't know what I'm doing.
Is that what it was? You saw better musicians at Berklee, and you're like, oh.
No, I saw actual musicians. I'm telling you.
Damn.
I saw real musicians, and I didn't know what I'm doing. And you know, this is where TV came in. Like 3 years later, I'm like drunk one night on a Saturday night and decided to throw fluorescent light bulbs out a window on the, you know, Mass Ave there in Boston.
Sure.
8 stories up, throwing fluorescent light bulbs out. I almost hit somebody, and I get thrown out of the dorms. And then I think it was 2 or 3 weeks later, I saw Letterman doing it on TV, and I'm like, God, he's getting paid for this, and he's on network television. That maybe there's a place for me.
Yeah.
And then
how do you make the jump?
Through a cocktail waitress. Is how it happened.
What?
I was wearing, I was bartending at the time.
He was making deals with cocktail waitresses 2 at a time.
Players couldn't get fluorescent lights at the table.
Yeah, there was this cocktail waitress who walked into the bar I was bartending at wearing that yellow sleeve Letterman jacket, and she hooked me up with an internship. And I would commute into New York once a week, sleep on my friends' floors, and, you know, do an internship at SNL and Letterman and just worm my way in from there.
That's something.
That's not wild.
Cool.
And there you go. You wrote one of the most famous episodes ever shot in a sitcom.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive, man.
Well, I had some help from Larry and Jerry.
I'd like even to get in that position. It's amazing. Isn't it amazing how much luck is involved in
Yeah,
this
there really
crap?
is. No, you're right. You're not...
Like, once you get in, you got to perform. You got to, you know, once your foot's in the door and stuff, you got to prove yourself. But the actual act of getting in the door usually turns out to be something really stupid and just dumb luck.
No, pure dumb luck.
Pure dumb luck.
Pure dumb luck. It really is.
Amazing.
And here I am again, and that's how I feel with this show. Like, there's no reason that I should have my own show.
Yeah,
just because I want to do it. Well, there are a lot of people who want to do it.
A lot of people want.
How the hell did that happen?
Like, a lot of people threw things out their dorm windows.
Yeah. And I just got lucky again.
Yeah.
I got really lucky, and I, got some good people working for me. So
that's great.
But I do have to learn how to do it now, and that's where the fun comes in.
Well, again, to bring up someone like Conan, early on, a lot of people were pretty skeptical.
Yeah.
As to what his success would be, and now he's,
He's funny. He had a really funny show.
Yeah.
Always did. I always liked him.
Aside from Seinfeld, what do you look at as like one of writing wise on old sitcoms, one of the best? What would you say?
For old sitcoms,
like you look at when you write something, like I'll look at jokes and then I'll watch Woody Allen. And I just want to cut my own throat because I'm like, that's what a great comic does.
Right.
I'm a chimp. Is there any writers or shows you look at and you go, man, that's what brilliant writing is for a sitcom?
Well, for a sitcom, I mean, I don't know, some of the older ones, I don't know, it's like MASH and, Mary Tyler Moore, I watch All in the Family. And, All in the Family really resonates with me a lot, too, just because of what it was, when it was, when it was written and what was being said. And
of
still
course,
sort of
the earlier ones.
Yeah.
The later ones, they always wind up screwing things up.
Yeah.
It got good when Stephanie got there.
Oh,
yeah. All in the Family.
God. When he adopted the little girl and he decided not to be a bigot anymore.
But not to keep kissing your ass, I was really excited when I saw your show. Because I thought, here's somebody, and, I know Louis, and I'm a big fan of his, but I just thought, you guys, now finally somebody's doing something different. And now we don't know where we are. And it is, and it's hilarious and odd at the same time. What a great place to be in. Nice. And that was the last time I was sort of like a little flipped out, where I thought these guys have got something.
The one thing I thought about the show, and still think about it, is an updated version of the Honeymooners.
Yeah.
I mean, it's that same, almost depressing feel when they're in their apartment. You kind of look like, oh, this poor bastard.
Well,
how do they live?
The pure, knowing Louis and knowing what he was trying to do, and just the way he was shooting it, and the way the sets were, and the jokes and the stories, All of it. It was I couldn't stop watching. It was very compelling.
And you saying how women, are attracted to the show. The same way, though, the honeymooners would, because she'd usually get the last word, Yeah. No one's putting one over on the wife in there. It's not like one of these, Ozzie and Harriet relationships.
Right.
She's going to turn around and say F off to, the husband if he starts getting a little too much on her. So, yeah.
There you go.
Just really cool.
Well, Spike, give us the big plug. We got to take a break here.
You got Jet Li.
The big plug. We got Jet Li coming in about 5 minutes.
The big
I don't even know if he speaks English. Does he? I heard in his last movie.
4 hours a day, yeah. So
in his last movie, he spoke
you guys
some.
Are gonna have to work.
We might have to work.
You're gonna have to work. We have Marilyn Rice Cub from the hit show 24 this Saturday night, midnight after Mad TV. Come watch me flop sweat.
No, flop sweat.
Come watch me flop sweat and panic.
Fox every Saturday at midnight on Fox. It's great, man. I actually have heard really good things about it.
Thank you.
And you have a great time slot for edgy content and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's probably why you got away with what you did.
How far in advance you tape?
We're taping, about a week in advance, I think, at this point, couple weeks. As the season goes on, it gets, kind of crazy. We might be taping in November and airing in May, but
it's good to go.
We'll just be guessing about what.
What's going to happen in the future.
Let's just say he shot another guy.
That'd be good. Predict the future. Try to predict what's going to happen and just do a show based
There you
on.
go.
All right, we're going to definitely check out the show. Spike Feresten, Saturdays at midnight on Fox.
Hey, thanks,
called,
guys.
what's
The
the
new
name of
talk
the
show.
Thank you.
Talk show with Spike Feresten. Right?
Yeah, that's it. We forgot to rename it over the summer.
There you go. All right. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Opie and Anthony show. Most of us get here on time.
We're just fat guys on the air.
We are so pathetic. We're fancy people.
The battle of the mental illness.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
It's showtime, folks.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
You'll love us.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. ONA Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Club Soda, come here for a second. This is the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. What's going on with the tickets for the ONA traveling virus in Cleveland?
Remember the $10 ticket offer?
Boy, do I.
I do too, Ken.
Well, so many people called in to try to get the $10 ticket, they crashed the computer over the weekend. So they extended the offer now. So for a very limited time, get your $10 tickets.
How limited, Kenny?
No, you got to call
how limited?
They crashed the computer.
They crashed the computer. Whoa.
That must have been a lot of tickets.
Wow.
Are you trying to say we're selling a lot of tickets for the ONA traveling virus in Cleveland?
Yeah, well, a lot of people are traveling for the traveling virus. They're caravanning and
Caravanning? Are they stupid?
Yeah,
are they coming? Maybe they're caravanning from Pittsburgh, which is 3 hours away.
I think they're sending winners, Pittsburgh.
Cool.
Well, but you could still. The bottom line is, at the end of the day, you can still get $10 tickets.
And how long is this offer gonna last?
Just dial now, people.
I bet you as long as tickets are available.
Yeah, but it's a smaller venue.
Look, Kenny, I know it's your job to make us look like we're great, but no one's buying that a computer crashed.
No, it's
the reality is we need to sell tickets for our Cleveland show.
Why don't
you just say it? Why don't you just say it?
No, it's a smaller venue than PNC or Camden. It's only 4,000 seats, so if people don't get their tickets now, they're going to be out of luck.
The guy never changed the floppy disk, and it didn't record all of the ticket requests.
There was some kind of mix-up.
It crashed the computer.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm serious.
All right, we'll buy into it. Why not?
Listen, everybody knows how terrific you guys are. It's going to be a great show.
I say we chip in and get Kenny some hair gel. Because that dry dew is really, it's dangerous. You're going to walk by a socket and just catch on fire.
I don't believe in gel or mousse.
It's a little something. I'm worried about you.
Use any conditioner?
He's going to be walking down the street with his hair on fire.
Right, that's
all of a sudden, a helicopter's going to have to drop a bucket of water.
It's time management. It's shampoo and conditioner all in one.
All in one.
Yeah.
It's Dove soap. It's actually not even Dove. It's lava soap. That's what he washes his hair with. Lava oil removing soap.
I got good hygiene.
All right.
All right, but get tickets.
All right, and of course the O&A Traveling Virus is sponsored by, or presented, I should say. I guess there's a difference there, too. I don't know. Presented by Bud Light. Always worth it.
How happy are you that spinach is killing people? Is there anything better than a healthy food like that, putting people in the toilet? I love it.
That is great.
I like spinach.
I can't get into it. I don't like broccoli. I mean, I hate broccoli, too. I only like asparagus.
Ew.
I love asparagus.
You know, I never liked it, and I just started acquiring a taste for it if it's grilled. And then, so I first time in my life really eating a lot of asparagus was maybe a month ago. Really. Restaurant, nice restaurant, filled grilled. Yeah, why not? Came with something. So I ate it. A few hours later, I went into the bathroom, and I was like, holy Jesus of God, what is this?
I love that.
What is that?
You finally discovered that?
First time ever, dude. First time ever. Yeah, I discovered it. It does something to your
urine. It does something to your urine. Asparagus has some type of a chemical reaction where it makes it a very odd,
very pungent.
I don't know if that works.
Strange. It's very strange. I thought maybe there was a sickness in me because I'm a hypochondriac. So I thought it was a sickness for a second, and then I thought, this is what they talk about with asparagus. Oh, now I get it.
Is there any other foods that do that?
None that I've eaten in my entire life.
Only asparagus does
Only
that.
Asparagus.
It happens to me when I eat white kidney beans. White kidney beans make the whole room smell like sulfur.
Sulfur.
By the way, we're waiting for Jet Li to arrive.
He's on his way. He's in traffic.
He's in traffic, and who suggested that he should just get out and start running on the tops of the cars?
I did. I've seen him do it in movies.
Yeah.
He'd run, do some spinning kicks, swing from some buildings.
And he would be here in seconds.
I bought a bunch of Jet Li films over the weekend because he was coming in. I couldn't get into a tower one night. And, like the adult bookstores have to sell now a certain amount of real movies to be open.
60-40 or something.
60-40 rule. And so they had a bunch of old.
So you actually went in there for a real movie?
I bought real movies.
Or did you just decide on the way out, might as well get something?
What they wound up doing is they took 60, in the city, like Jimmy said, you need 60% legitimate, non-sexual content.
Mayor Giuliani.
Yeah, in order to have 40% smut. So a lot of these places decided, all right, I'll stock it with 60% of the cheapest films I could get, which amounted to these very old martial arts movies.
On VHS tape.
On VHS tape.
Not even
so they load up the store with that because they knew people weren't coming there for that.
Yeah.
But a lot of them now have moved into, I've got all my Sopranos from one of those places.
Yeah.
Because I think they see, wow, these things sell a lot, so why not, but they had a nice little Jet Li section.
Hey, a couple phone calls coming in. Club Soda Kenny from New York, he just instant feedbacked us. More people want to buy tickets for Beer League, but the computers crashed. And then someone from their mobile device, also known as a cell phone, tickets for the O&A Traveling Virus selling faster than cell phones.
I'm bigger than a mobile device.
Someone did Howie math for us. It's really funny. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow.
That.
And then from someone's cell phone as well. Hey, Opie, what time did E-Rock get to work this morning?
We haven't.
Bring in Sam.
Sam
is our new hire.
He's the official timekeeper of E-Rock.
That's right. He, wait, you're saying 5:10?
Nothing out of
E-Rock, you're saying you arrived at 5:10, even though we've been begging you to show up at 5.
It's when my subway can get here. I walk from 2 blocks over to here.
Fan and Sam. What time you get here,
I think
Travis?
Subway that he can...
What?
Oh, boy.
Wait a minute.
4:30.
Wait, hold on. Let me get your mic on.
Why would it work?
Lady?
4:30, I get in, and I take the same subway that Eric can take.
Do men give up their seats for you?
Yes, they do.
Wait, what time does Than show up?
4:30. Me and Than are either here between 4:15 and 4:30.
And E-Rock decides that he doesn't have to be here before 5 o'clock for some reason.
Oh boy.
What's the tally?
Hold on. Let's.
Oh boy.
Sam is entering the studio, our new hire, so of course we got to play this.
Let me see your thumb. Wow.
Sam's not black. His ancestors, Thomas Jefferson. He's not black. He doesn't have big lips, just a real big thumb. Well, his skin's kind of weird. It's not black or white. If he's white, then he's dark. If he's black, he's light. Who the hell can figure? Who the hell can figure? If Sam's white or a white or a
Much funnier, by the way.
Reason you know, 'cause he's white with an afro. Sam's not black. He's not black. Don't smoke crack. He ain't black.
So Sam's our new hire. Low man on the totem pole. Making absolutely no money, really. And E-Rock, been with us for 2 years?
Yep.
You're claiming you got here at what time?
Today, 5:10.
5:10. How much you want to bet?
What?
What?
How much you want to bet?
That's not a what.
I don't know.
We got an official timekeeper. It's his whole job to wait for you to arrive. He's got you on the stopwatch and everything. Sam?
And I know. I went to Sam today and I said, hi, I'm here. Here's the time.
At 5:14 and 39.78 seconds.
That doesn't sound like 5:10 to me. That sounds closer to 5:15.
Just to keep everybody informed, we did a total tally for last week.
Of course you did.
And it was total time late was 1 hour, 37 minutes, and 30 seconds.
Wow, in a week.
Yes.
I love this bit. This could be my favorite bit ever.
Hawk?
Hawk, response, comment, comment, Hawk, comment.
No comment.
Sam was an intern only a few months ago. Now he's in charge of letting us know when E-Rock
how late E-Rock is on a daily and weekly basis. So that is, wow, in a week, you could do a lot in that time. What was it, an hour or what?
1 hour, 37 minutes, and 30 seconds.
Over an hour and a half.
Yeah. What do you got to say for yourself, E-Rock?
I have nothing to say
Comment?
for myself.
When are you going to start showing up at 5?
5 o'clock when everyone gets here.
I was trying.
I'm so glad I got that scary, power where I actually, off mic said, please get here at 5, and you said you would, and you continue to be late.
But
that makes me feel good.
The subway gets me here like anywhere between 5:05 to 5:10 when I take it at 4:10, 4:15 in the morning. So when I get off the one subway, wait for the N train to come in, then when I get here, I walk down.
But Travis takes the same train. I don't get it.
I don't know how that works.
What time would you have to take it to get here a smidge earlier, if I may?
I don't know. I'll look. But
wait. So you never even checked out the schedule
to try to figure out how to get here at 5.
You realize
like we asked.
You realize it was dropping you off late, and you never once said, "Let me check if I can take an earlier train and get here just a smidge early."
I think it's somewhere around 3:45.
Attaboy. I like it.
Is it? Travis? Wouldn't Travis know?
Yes, she would.
Please don't say smidge again.
Why?
Travis,
such an awful word.
All right, scooch down. Let Travis talk.
No, don't say scooch.
Scooch.
Scooch and smidge.
Travis, what time do you have
Scooch and smidge in the morning.
I take a 3:30 train.
You take the 3:30.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
I know.
3:30.
Me and Mexicans.
That is early.
You're dedicated.
Wow, you noticed that too?
Oh, yeah.
Club Soda Kenny, Club Soda Kenny doesn't really notice that type of thing, but I had to point it out to him. We're waiting at a light, and the subway, they all empty with nothing but Mexicans.
Really?
Because they got to get to all the restaurants and stuff.
Oh, early.
Cleaning crews
right.
and the kitchen staff, all that have
unskilled labor.
They have a very early commute that I had no idea about until we started doing morning radio. That's all you see around anywhere from 4 to 5 in the morning.
You have a train schedule there?
I sure do. And late at night or early in the morning when we get in, Eric can just go 20 minutes earlier and take a subway that will get him in 20 minutes earlier.
On both trains?
Yeah. N trains run 20 minutes, every 20 minutes.
Oh, boy. So.
Oh, no.
Look how happy these guys are.
Oh, they love it. They love it.
Young Eric?
Yeah.
Looks like a little bit of new information has been brought to the table.
I'll give him the subway schedule.
That's nice of you.
That was nice of you, Travis. Anything you might want to do just to leave perhaps a tad earlier?
All right, tad's not bad.
No, tad's cool.
What did you say earlier?
I mean, I wanted to see if we could just get here a smidge earlier.
Well, he needs a skosh more time. Oh, no.
Oh! My spell missed.
Aha. I had my shield up.
That was a spell to make you dumber, and I missed.
No.
It hit me in the head.
Uh-oh, backfired.
It backfired. All right, Sam, once again, so he arrived at what time this morning?
He arrived at 5:14 and 39.78
Around 5:14.
Sam, I love you, but your hair at that length is disturbing. You look like asparagus. It really annoys me.
Old asparagus head.
Try to get a little longer next time.
Attaboy.
Yeah.
Are you taming it down or letting it grow out? I can't tell.
No, I like to cut it short. That way I can wait a longer time before I have to get another haircut.
Okay.
Hey, while we're talking about staff problems, it's not necessarily a problem, but it's an observation that I want to bring to the table.
Okay, fair enough.
Most people know that Kenny picks me up in the morning. Kenny, you make my life easy. I want to start by saying you make my life so easy. You know that. But I've started leaving my apartment a little earlier.
Uh-oh.
When Kenny used to pick me up, he would ring the bell at 4:55. We went over this on our show.
Yeah.
And then I begged him, will you stop with the OCD 4:55, right? So then it turned out to be 5. But every day at 5, my buzzer rings, right?
Yeah.
So I started leaving early. I don't know, off and on in the last couple of weeks, I will leave before he has the chance to hit the buzzer. And I leave my apartment, and guess what I get to see? Kenny in the lobby of my building, staring at my buzzer, waiting for the proper time to ring it.
What? If you're there.
It is one of the creepiest things I've ever seen in my life.
If you're there.
Jimmy, have you experienced this OCD thing with Kenny in time?
It's just awful.
Like, he's there early. I'm talking maybe a minute, 2 minutes early. Who cares? Ring the bell, right?
Right.
Or the buzzer, whatever. He refuses until the proper time. And I actually I caught him just staring at my buzzer, waiting for the time to hit 4:55 or 5, whatever.
Almost there. Almost there.
Stay on target.
Almost there.
It's early, and he's just staring at the buzzer.
Oh, what a creep.
I just want to be punctual.
Why not? If you're there, why not just hit the buzzer?
Yeah, it's not like you're there a half hour early. You're there within a minute or two.
It's like a minute.
Right.
He told me 5 o'clock.
Ew. Dude. That's not punctual. That's psychotic.
No, 5 o'clock means 5 o'clock.
He didn't see that I could see him, and I'm like, oh my god, I wish I had a video camera. He's just staring at the buzzer.
There it is. GH's buzzer.
Gotta wait till 5.
Gotta wait.
It's 4:59 right now.
4, 3, 2, button press sequence. 1, ignition. We have buzzer.
What a lunatic.
5 o'clock means 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Certainly does.
All right, Smidge and Scooch in the morning.
Smidge and Scooch.
Here's the update on Spanish. Thank you, Kenny. You make my life terrific, though. I appreciate it.
Switching out to the news this morning on that deadly E. coli outbreak. 19 states now affected by sickness linked to tainted spinach. More than 100 people sick, half of them hospitalized. 17% with kidney failure and 1 confirmed death. And now authorities are investigating whether the death of a 23-month-old girl in Ohio is also linked to the outbreak. An outbreak whose cause is still apparently a mystery. ABC's David Muir is at a farm this morning on eastern Long Island. He's been looking into the clues and the questions. David?
Troubling, Diane, and the focus now is turned to the spinach farms themselves, primarily in California. All this comes as a second recall is announced this morning. River Ranch Fresh Foods plans to recall its spinach. And here's what investigators are going to be doing this morning in California, going farm to farm. They're looking at the irrigation systems for the spinach and the harvesting of the spinach. It can happen on the farm. It can happen in the distribution, the processing. It can happen at the restaurant, making it all extremely difficult to zero in on the cause.
I think if it's multi-state, and is it multi-state?
Well, yeah.
I don't think all these people ate at the same restaurant. I think you could rule out the restaurant. I think it's one of two things. Terrorism. There's terrorists taking dumps on our fields. Or Mexican laborers protesting this whole immigration thing by... hey, look at what we do now. We're the ones that pick this, so we're going to start tainting your vegetables with
I like choice 2.
E. coli.
Or it could have just been one big plant that a lot of it comes from that had a problem.
Or maybe just one lousy, kitchen worker that had the ass flu.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did a little itch, and then he's preparing your food.
But so much of it? Like one guy preparing so much?
Maybe he has to work 2 or 3 jobs.
Yeah. Enough info ain't in yet, but I'm not eating spinach, I'll tell you that.
I like the second one that he came up with.
Yeah. A little protest.
Yeah.
I like riling people up. I like getting people mad at other ethnic background people. I like stirring that pot, that melting pot.
Who are we going to turn to when the illegal immigrants become real people to do all our dirty work?
Well, they could still do it.
Nah, we're going to want cheap labor, though.
Oh, because they're going to want more money?
Yeah. So then
that's a problem.
We're going to be like, all right, fine, but we still need someone to pick our fruit and vegetables very cheap.
The Poles?
The Poles?
The Polish people?
Who are we going to turn to, you think?
Poor Romanians? Taiwanese? Young Tibetan children? I'm trying to think. Vietnam? No.
The handy capable.
You laugh. I'll bring up one more item from the Renaissance Festival yesterday.
No.
I saw a gentleman, wasn't actually a child, he was a gentleman with Down syndrome. And he was working security at the Renaissance Festival, had a uniform on, walkie-talkie. Hello, imagine getting the call from him. Hello, I want peanuts. No, it's just supposed to be used for emergencies. Cotton candy.
All right, here's the update on the spinach.
They just would have put him on the rack.
Oh.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Just trying to get a little more authentic in the Renaissance period.
Yeah.
He just would have been disemboweled.
This is what they're suggesting you do with your spinach.
All right.
Simply put, they're telling everyone this morning to check out your refrigerator, take all kinds of spinach, organic, non-organic, right out, throw it out until they get to the bottom of this E. coli outbreak. And Diane, to give you an idea of how widespread this is, 19 states, as I mentioned, from California to New York. And at a restaurant in New York this weekend, the waitress said to me, before you make your order, we just want to let you know, we took all the spinach out of the menu this
week. Well, I'm leaving.
I'm sure. And by the way, a question people have been asking, how long after you eat it do the symptoms begin to occur? We're told they are 2 to 4 days afterwards. Thanks a lot, David.
Oh, so you don't even know.
Yeah, I was at a restaurant last night, too. They said instead of spinach, we're serving broccoli. Oh, well, who cares? So don't eat the spinach for a while.
Yeah.
All right, Jet Li is here, so we'll take a break. We'll talk to Jet Li next.
Yeah. Yes, we will.
Okay. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Rogue, Soup, Tears, Poodle, Robert Reed, and repeat. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We should get right into it. In studio, Jet Li.
Jet Li. Look
everybody.
Look at that. A real movie star.
Yeah.
By the way, real movie star. People pay to see this guy in the movies. Love it.
I was, for some reason, under the impression that Fearless was already out because I'm an idiot. So I drove by the theater last night. I was trying to get in, and they're like, no, not yet. What a dope I am. I want to be all prepared and talk about the movie today, and it's not out yet.
It opens Friday, I think, right?
Yeah.
Fearless in theaters Friday.
Wide.
Open Friday wide.
So we were talking in the break. You started doing films in China.
Yes.
And how hard is it to make the transition into doing films here in English?
I made I think a 25 movie in Asia. Then finally in Lethal Weapon 4.
Yeah, Lethal Weapon 4.
Yeah.
That was a biggie. Yeah.
The first time I played the villain in the States in the movie.
How was that? Was it a big difference from Chinese productions to coming over here? I mean, just as far as the working of it.
Yeah, the system is totally different.
Yeah.
Especially, Lethal Weapon 4 is the big movie.
Yeah.
A lot of big stars there.
Is there more people on the set here than
a lot of people and the camera, cameras.
Yeah.
They have 7 cameras, cover many angles.
I would think they have stuntmen here, and in China, they just kill the people. That's what us Americans think. It's like, they just line them up and then really, kick their ass.
I'm very lucky, everybody treated me very nice in the first movie. And then after the first movie, then I played Romeo Must Die in the American movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are nice to you because we know that if we're not, you'll kill us.
Look, he's laughing. No, yeah, I would.
Now, you've done professional fighting outside of movies?
No.
Did you do any?
I do martial arts sports when I was young.
When you were younger?
Yeah. Before 17, I got a 5-year champion in China.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you decided you wanted to go into movies, or somebody say, "Hey, I think you."
Somebody said, I think in 1974, and I did a kung fu demonstration in Hong Kong. When producer come to me and say, before I think it's just 1 year before Bruce Lee just passed away, and then they say we want to find a new blood.
Yeah.
When you grow up, you want to be the actor. I say, oh yeah,
you want to be new
course.
Bruce Lee? Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Then they say, okay, every year they check out me, until 5 years later they say, okay, this is the movie. This first movie called Shaolin Temple.
Was he your hero, Bruce Lee, growing up?
Me?
Was Bruce Lee the guy you looked up to?
In my mind, I don't have a hero.
Yeah, Bruce Lee was a hack.
No, he's a very good.
he's
a very good martial artist and a philosopher, but I don't see he's a hero.
Jet Li doesn't fight less than 30 people in a scene. It is really impressive, even though it's not full contact. Just to be able to coordinate that, I mean, it's some of the best fighting. I bought a bunch of your stuff because I knew you were coming in, and I had just seen bits and pieces, and it really is impressive. There's not one scene where you just fight like one guy. All you do is fight groups.
Yeah, the character, I play a lot of strong character. Maybe we call master, martial art master, or hero, or whatever, tough guys that beat up a bunch of people. But in the normal day, Jelly just actor, or Jelly just learning martial arts. Never want to fight with people.
You really?
No. Everybody here can beat me up. I only smile.
Yeah, right.
He'll smile as he's kicking our heads off.
I like how they're giving you more roles where you're acting, though. It's not just playing kicking ass. Because I loved the last movie. What's the name of that one with the collar?
Yeah,
oh my God!
Unleashed.
Yeah, Unleashed. It's a fantastic movie. Really good. Really enjoyed that one.
Thank you.
And talk about kicking some ass in that one.
No, the movie is the whole idea is to say, I want to say, if the people only know martial art, like the character I played, you can beat up 20 people.
Yeah.
Few seconds. But he's not a human. He just doesn't know, how to share love, family,
trained like a dog.
Just like a dog in the beginning. So, end of the movie, through Morgan Freeman's character, music, bring him back, become human being. I think the big difference really depends, not just physical. Who control the physical is very important. Just like I think martial art or the gun doesn't mean good or evil. Who use it? It's a nice way. It's good. Everybody like it. If you use it bad way, hurt yourself, hurt your family, hurt everybody. Yeah.
Have you been? Now, Jackie Chan? Everybody talks about because he does his own stunts and a lot. Do you do your own stunts, or do you have somebody that will kind of?
I learned martial arts when I was little, 8 years old. That's what I said, and I do everything I learned in the past. I don't do something I never learned, like jump out the building. I never learned that.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So, what do you think of the use of CGI and cables and things like that to make some of these, spins and things that obviously people can't really do. What do you think of the use of those in a lot of the movies?
I think it really depends on what kind of movie, right? If you talk about The Matrix or, some funny movie, comedy or, cartoon,
right.
use cable or, technology to help. A lot of actors or actors, they're not a real martial artist. They only learn 4 months, 6 months, then doing the movie.
Again, they can only do what they know.
No, very hard for them. So you need a technology, camera angle to cover that, to show their very good story in a fighter on the screen. I'm very open, everybody can do action movie. I'm very glad to see it, really. Different kind of martial art films.
How much of any given fight scene is actually done at one time? Is it really cut up as they're filming?
I think in Hong Kong traditional martial art films, we spend a lot of time in each sequences. Like Fearless, we have 90 days shooting, but a 60 days fight.
Yeah.
We really rehearsal many times and covered. We try to keep it as long as possible for each shot.
Right. By the way,
the shots are nice and long.
Nice and long,
right.
From the head to the toe, full shots. But in the States, usually the studio give you 3 days, 5 days for the ending cover. So you don't have time. What do? You just shot many angles.
Anthony, by the way, that's Ronnie Yu, the director of Fearless.
Oh, hi, I'm the quiet one.
Yeah, the quiet one is the actual director of the film.
Hi, everybody. Hi, this is Ronnie Yu here.
Yeah, I just wanted to introduce you to the show.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Ronnie.
Must be hard to direct. Hey, kick some ass. There you go. Roll them. Roll them.
Well, it's easy. Just call action and then let them do the stuff.
That's it, right? Sure.
And then call cut when you don't see right or you don't like it, and do it again.
The cut, please.
Fist of Legend, I think that's called, right?
Yep.
I was watching, and there's a scene where you do a one-arm, two-finger push-up. Can you really do two-fingered push-ups?
When I was young, right?
You were young? Oh, it really was impressive.
Like I says, when he's young, he still looks like a young guy. I mean, geez.
I'm learning martial arts already, 35 years.
Wow, when you're a kid. Yeah, when you're a kid, you start.
Yep.
Is that all you direct as martial arts films, or have you done, other stuff?
God, I've done what? What have I done? I've done Freddy vs. Jason. I've done Brian Chucky, and I've been around. Yeah,
I've been around
a couple movies.
Just a couple movies, right? I know.
Yeah. So I've been doing some cutting up people. Yeah.
Do you get back to China, or do you have relatives over there where you still go back, or do you pretty much here in the States all the time now?
In the past few years, I'm staying in Los Angeles, but now I moved back to China because.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. My daughter is grew up. They need to go to school learning Chinese.
Right.
In American school in Shanghai, in China.
So how were you received in China after being here for so long and becoming so successful?
I like, both countries, and they have a great culture. Here I have a movie industry. I still have a lot of people work with me in the States.
You're very
agent manager.
Yeah,
lawyer,
you need all those people. Hey, they need some of your money.
They will call me. Always call me. Make a movie.
Are you extremely popular over there? Like wherever you go, people know who you are.
Yes, in China.
Yeah,
I made a lot of movie in China, so. The population is big.
Yeah, sure.
You're walking on the street is difficult.
That's all we've heard about with China. Yeah. Boy, you guys sure know how to make more Chinese. Either fighting and something else that starts with an F.
You got offered Crouching Tiger. And I think what they said, your wife was pregnant and you didn't want to work while she was pregnant.
Yes.
Now you see how big of a film that was. Do you kind of wish that you would have done it?
No. I think a man's promise. I'm a very traditional Chinese people. I promised to my wife 10 years ago. I say, if we date, we love each other until 10 days later, we still love each other. Then we go to marry. If marry, you have baby, I will stop working with you. I think I did the right decision until today. I feel, you cannot make a 30 babies.
Yeah.
you can make a 30, 40 movie, right? It's okay. I'm very happy there. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon is very successful.
How many kids do you have?
4.
Oh, okay.
And you get to spend a lot of time. Are they getting into martial arts?
No.
No, really?
They like him, I think...
they could kick ass, but...
Well, they're like him becomes actor, actress, whatever. I will tell them the truth is, if you want to be the action actor, learn martial arts 8 hours a day for first 3 years, 5 years. Then they try, 30 minutes. I say, too tired. I don't want to learn this. Something easy. Life is not easy.
It's got to be something you love, too.
Love.
You must have loved to do it.
They don't need to fight because you fight, so they have Jet Li money. They don't need to fight for it.
And could there ever be my dad could kick your dad's ass in the school?
No.
When someone goes, hey, I'll get my father down here. Okay. I got to get Jet Li down here now to kick your ass.
Let's go to the phones. We got a lot of questions for Jet Li. Anthony in Virginia, what's up?
Not too much. I just wanted to tell Jet Li it's a huge honor to be amongst the same celestial satellite sky as him right now. But I just want to say I saw his movie Fearless. It is a fantastic movie. I saw it from a buddy of mine just came back to China. He brought the DVD back. But don't worry, I'm still going to go to the movies to see it again just for the effect of it.
Okay.
So he saw the Chinese version of the movie.
Oh, okay. Is this a remake or is this
No, it was released early in the year.
Okay.
So and it worth the wait.
Okay, good.
A lot of people have been there's been a whole not even a resurgence, but like this becoming very popular in the United States. A lot of the martial arts films. A lot more people, because it used to be something that was a little campy. It wasn't accepted by a lot of people. Now, though, people just seem they can't get enough. It's amazing.
You guys are the action stars. I mean, it used to just be like Stallone and, other like stupid guys that just run around with pistols, but now you have to be able to fight to be an action star.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice. There's a couple of movies I want to see, and Unleash is definitely one of them.
Yeah, let's go to John in Chicago. John?
Yeah, first of all, I'm sweating profusely from my armpits just getting ready to talk to Jet Li. I love your movies, man.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask, what exactly do they mean by this is your last martial arts epic film? And when you are gone, I will always miss you and forever love your movies. Thank you.
Thank you. And martial art, in Chinese, we say wushu. So spelling from two words. One is stop, one is war. Stop war. So, but we see a lot of action movie. They only focus on war. People beat up each other, use violence against violence. And not so many people talk about the stop. So in this film, I put my all belief, and not just physical part, also mentally, philosophy, everything. What is martial art? Why we need to use martial art, learning martial art in life? Who's the enemy? So I say everything I believed in this film. That's why I say this is my last wushu movie, because everything I want to say already said in this film. But in the future, I will continue to do movie. Some movie, I just think, cop fight with the mafia on the street, just like a car chase in it, or gunshots, beat up each other. I never know which punch belong to this made in China, this made in Japan, nobody can tell me. I think it's just a normal human being have a 2 arm, 2 leg, beat up each other on the street. That's not a martial art. It's just a fighting.
Yeah.
For the character, for the script. And I think that's the point. I say this is my personal movie, and everything I want to say in the movie.
You speak good English, too. They say you take 4 hours a day that you're tutors.
That's
speak
the only
good English.
No, but that's to make the translation from Chinese.
I mean, the way you just said that.
I'm saying to make the translation, to jump to do films in one country and then to come here, and it says here in the bio that he takes 4 hours a day. He's tutored, so it's obviously to keep doing more films.
Because you speak English well.
Oh yeah, I said that really wrong. Oh,
yeah, you really.
I did come up and sound stupid.
Speak good English.
You
speak
okay. Good. No, are you taking 4 hours a day of tutoring?
No, just in the beginning, because if you work in here, you need to go to the set, you need to listening for the director, how to social with the people on the set. So in the first 1 year, 2 years, after that I say, whatever how hard I try. But still, a lot of people English better than me on the street. They're saying something.
Please.
So then I changed and study Buddhism. I spent a lot of time studying Buddhism in past 10 years.
Really?
Yep.
You know how many Americans can speak Chinese, though? Not
3.
that many, my friend. You know what we can say? Mushu pork. That's pretty much it.
Look at
We can order off menus. We stink. We can't even pick up a second language.
I'm always amazed when guys come over here and learn the language and do films.
Yeah.
It really is.
I love that. And you know what I also love and definitely respect and appreciate? The discipline of the martial arts, not what you were just saying. Because I know me personally, if I spent time to learn and become proficient in the martial arts, I would go out to bars to just beat people up just because I could. It's this whole discipline thing and this mental thing that you get into where it's like, no, it's not about that. It's like, but can I just go out and have a few beers and crack someone over the head?
You can, and then you get cracked back, and then people are gonna beat you up. But that's one of the major reasons why me and Jet want to make Fearless. We just want to give an alternate perspective on what is the true sort of philosophy behind Chinese Wushu. It's not really about kicking ass. You know, I mean, of course, there will be a lot of people better than you are. You know, but like Jet was saying, you know, like Chinese character was made up by like all different words, you know, to form one character. And in Chinese, Wushu means Wu. The character Wu actually means, you know, avert conflict. And Shu means the art, you know, the technique. So actually, you know, the better Wushu master you are, the better peacemaker you are, you know.
You ever get beat up by anybody in real life? Even as a kid in school, anybody ever beat you up?
No.
No.
In the little boy, I beat somebody. I fight with somebody.
You fight when you were a little kid.
Yes, you know, like every kid.
I bet he still tells that story and says he beat you up.
But when I learn martial art deeper, you know, and then I know you cannot use martial art to hurt people.
Yeah.
Since then, I never used martial art.
We are getting cut off by the music. They shut us off the plug. Obviously, it's Fearless. September the 22nd. Is that this Friday?
Yeah.
What night of the week? This Friday, the great Jet Li, Fearless, a new film. I'm certainly going to go see this.
Yeah.
Everything you do is great, man.
It's been fantastic.
Great,
what a pleasure.
great action movie star.
All right.
He's the best.
This was awesome. Jet Li.
Really
and, of
happy
course,
you came.
Ronnie Yu. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Go see Fearless. And if you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day. SOS, I need milk immediately.
Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show, Milk Diva World Tour. Featuring all your favorite Milk Diva hits. Live in concert.
My blood sugar level is dropping as I speak.
Featuring the classic, There's a Deli Downstairs.
There's a deli right downstairs, is there not? Who the F gets milk from Dwayne Reed?
And who could forget the #1 smash hit, I'll Suck Milk Out of a Cow.
I'll suck milk out of a cow. I don't care. I just need milk.
Plus special guests, the Milk Divettes.
I walk into the studio and he goes, "Where's my milk?"
Why are you going to Dwayne Reed for the milk?
And for the first time in over a decade, you don't bring me milk anymore.
And then I'm noticing there is no milk around, so I'm like, I will pass out.
You sound like a madman.
I know I'm whining.
The Milk Diva, coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie wants milk. He only takes it from CVS or Rite Aid.
Who would go to Dwayne Reed for milk knowing that how desperate I am right now? You get condoms and maybe some shampoo from Dwayne Reed. You don't get milk from Dwayne Reed.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Wow, still here. Dude, you're a citizen now. I don't think he's allowed to go back. Yeah. You're on. I thought I heard you. Lake, you're on.
Hello?
No, you're not on.
Now I'm on.
Are we on the radio?
Now we're broadcasting.
All right, now we're broadcasting. Our friend from Australia is still in town there, Jimmy. That's what we started saying. What'd you do over the weekend? He leaves Wednesday. We'll finally get rid of him. Yeah. What did you do over the weekend there?
I just dawdle around. I don't do anything in particular. I just walked. I went to that the Riverside Park yesterday. Went and had a look at the water there.
Ooh, a walkabout. Yeah.
He's realizing that he's run out of things to see in New York, right?
I haven't haven't run out of things to say. I still haven't been to the bridge. I still haven't been really far downtown.
So
except
the
when
bridge,
I went to
pal.
Yeah,
It's really nothing. How about the museum?
The Brooklyn Bridge is very cool, actually. You could walk and bike across it above the cars, and it's like a wooden path, and then there's like benches and stuff in the middle of the bridge where you could hang out and check out the skyline of Lower Manhattan.
Bridge.
Yeah, there's a few museums and things. I'm not too interested
Museums
in that.
of Natural History. You got that in Australia.
Yeah, got all
who
that
cares,
sort of
right?
stuff. I don't know.
And then the Intrepid Airspace Museum. You don't
Haven't
really
been
care
there,
about
no.
that.
Where's that?
Yeah, it's right down there by the water.
Okay.
Closed for remodeling.
Oh,
Those sons of bitches. Well, fuck that.
So yeah, I've just been walking around, walkabout, as you
Take a
said.
walkabout. Try to avoid the stingrays.
That's what the Aboriginals do. They go walkabout.
Yeah, walkabout.
Yeah. All the
Play that stupid thing.
Didgeridoo.
Yeah, the didgeridoo.
The girls can only play the sticks though, or they get beaten. If they play the didgeridoo, they get beaten.
I like that.
You know what I like playing is the rain stick. You just have to turn it over.
And it goes.
No, then it just sounds like he knows. It sounds like rain.
He knows.
No idea. I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah.
You've never played the. Have you played the rain stick, Jimmy?
I never heard of the rain stick.
It's just a big.
Never
Like
heard
the
of it.
monster rain stick.
I got a rain stick in my pants. Watch, it'll pour in a second.
It's a big piece of bamboo, and you
course
turn
it
it
is.
over, and it sounds like it's raining. It's a very instrument to learn. Very easy instrument to learn.
Do you hate when anyone references kangaroos?
Yes.
Because it's like
I'm from my city's got like 3.5 million.
Yeah.
And as I said,
kangaroos?
No, people. And
I thought kangaroos too, Jimmy.
And like I was working at the summer camp in Oregon, and all the kids just thought like they said some of the most ignorant things I've ever heard. Like, why aren't the presidents on your money? Are there kangaroos in your backyard? And I'm like, there's more people in my city than your state, and you. I don't know.
What city are you from?
Melbourne.
Is Sydney
Melbourne.
or Melbourne bigger?
What's that?
Melbourne or Sydney? Which is bigger?
Don't say it
Sydney's
Melbourne.
bigger, yeah.
They hate when you say Melbourne.
That's what it's called.
It's Melbourne.
He's in
Melbourne.
a hurry. It's Melbourne.
It's Melbourne.
He's Russian.
Well, do you see the kangaroos though? Jumping around?
Yeah, if you go into the country,
Yeah,
if you go
yeah.
about 2 hours
Alright,
out
so
or whatever.
it's not a
It's
dumb
like
question.
standing around here and someone asking you, "Hey, have you seen a wolf walking around?" You know, you're not going to see it. You got to go into the country and then you see the wildlife.
You ever see a bear? That dummy walks over.
Hello, I'm the bear is talking on his BlackBerry right now.
Can I point out an observation, by the way, about Jet Li? It was a terrific interview. Love his films. Fearless is going to be an amazing movie, right? We do so many Chinese jokes. None of us had the balls to even attempt something.
What? Well, I wasn't going to say the director looked like the guy that was in Tora that came with the peace plan after they had already bombed. He looked like one of the ambassadors from Tora.
I didn't see that.
He had completely round glasses on that was so stereotypical.
Well, when you said
Chinese gentleman.
When you said, do you get recognized in China? I'm like, why don't I have the balls to say, of course he doesn't. They all look the same.
Oh, see, that would have been all. Because he, from that couch, would have been able to kick his shoe into your nose.
We like to point out to everyone that we are indeed pussies at times.
Anyone is a pussy to Jet Li.
Yeah.
Have you seen his films? Have you watched them?
Yeah, of course.
They're really good, yeah. And the guy, you know, is a planetary celebrity.
And he was
He's
nice.
a celebrity of
he
the
was great.
planet.
It was great.
Yeah, had a good time. Let's get strolling.
I felt like he
How about
really
a
liked
walkabout?
us. I felt like he really liked
Hi,
it.
Jimmy, you could take your arm
try to
off
talk
my
to you about
shoulder,
something.
or
Yeah.
else
All right. Try
I
to talk
might
to you about
become amorous. I got a
right.
jacket on like a homeless person.
Friends
because
at Jet Li coming through. That's right. You'd appreciate that if you didn't have your
you would have loved the interview, sir.
iPod on.
I thought that was Jet Li.
He's a little fella too.
Yeah, he's not a big guy, but you.
Your
could
tie's
put it-
too
he's
short, sir.
proportioned.
I think your
That
tie's
wouldn't
too
happen.
short.
Pronounce his own name?
Hold on.
Jet.
You think he could pronounce his own name?
Jet Li.
Oh.
I don't know.
Of course he can.
Wow, we're brave now, aren't
Yeah,
we?
look at
why
us.
didn't you ask that?
We
That's
sure
20
are
minutes ago.
showing him.
Wow, we showed him.
I hope he doesn't have satellite radio.
Kenny, do you think Jet Li could throw you a beating?
I would spar with him.
You'd spar with him?
No, I don't mean a friendly match. I'm saying if he had to throw you a beating, do you think he could?
Yeah, but I'd hang in there.
I don't think so. I love you, Kenny. You know that.
We love you very
but
much.
he's such a small, wiry guy. I think he'd be all over you. You wouldn't even know what to do.
Well, that's the whole thing. He probably has the speed on me.
Yeah. And he doesn't, I don't think he'd be intimidated by you. He'd use that martial arts mind he's got. He seems like he's got the body and the mind.
Yeah.
And you have the body, and there's nothing up there but dry hair.
I never kick human with brain like Stegosaurus.
He'd kick him in the hair, and like a porcupine, he'd have quills in his feet.
They're saying your hair's dry, Kenny. How dry is it?
I want to ask Master Paul when we get over there if he would be impressed with Jet Li.
Oh, of course, I'd be impressed, gentlemen. Man's a master.
Wake up with Whoopi.
Oh, I was going to cross the street, but it's flashing. Should we go that way? Or that way?
I don't know. Let's just better safe than sorry. That's something I'm sure Kenny would say. Come on, fella.
All right, then we'll go this way.
Okay.
We're avoiding the porno newsstand again.
Yeah.
No issue, a honcho for today.
Look at the little dog.
Look,
Aww.
is that a Yorkshire Terrier?
Hello.
That just like little Tiffy Toodles.
Look at the
What's its
dog.
name? Google.
He's named after search engine.
Are you nasty? Is that a nasty bitey dog?
No.
Does it
he
nip?
Doesn't bark. Does it nip? Doesn't
It's
do
shaking though, like Michael J. Fox.
Well, look who's touching him.
Jimmy, little Jimmy. Look, we're in the middle of the road.
It's very cute. What's his name?
Google.
Oh, you just said that. Oh, it's very sweet. Hello, little dog.
Let's see. Hi, little dog's very cute.
This cabbie's annoyed.
Fuck him.
Yes, my friend.
Come on, mortgage payments. Let's go. Come on.
Can't be in the middle
You're
of
the
the road.
car payment. You're the mortgage payment. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait, why am I the car payment?
All right. You're the car payment. You're the mortgage payment.
Hey.
Wait, he doesn't want to be the car
insulted.
payment.
I'm the hooker payment, which is more than the mortgage.
And the car combined. Whoever's got the hooker payment duty is, believe me, my hero.
Oh, Jesus.
Bet you my
Look at
cock
that
is
bunt.
bigger than Jet Li's.
Hi, Big Dick Daddy.
Oh.
Hi.
Wow.
How's it going, man?
Cool.
How you doing?
Good.
I got a day off today, so I figured I'd come down and see you.
On your way to the dentist, I hope?
Nice.
Dude, you smoke them right down to the filter.
You know, I'm
Wow.
a doctor, so...
Are you really a doctor?
Yeah.
Dr. Death.
A doctor of what?
I'm the only one with a tie in this crew, shockingly enough.
What kind of doctor are you?
Yeah, what kind of time?
Pediatrician.
Oh,
that
You
is
love
a
kids, right? You
frightening
want to shake
thing.
my hand? I know
No.
you like that, right?
Don't want to shake your hand touching kids.
He looks like he just cleans their penises.
Very slowly.
Yeah.
You must be that 10th doctor.
What?
Because 9 out of 10 of you say smoking's bad.
Smoking is great. How
think
else are you
even
going to deal with
10 out of
screaming
10.
kids all day? You got It's the only way.
Have sex with them?
Maybe. That's Jimmy's job, though, isn't it?
No, I don't like kids on any level. I could never fuck a
No?
kid for that reason.
Are you
that
really?
little young, tight buttocks? Not for you?
Sir, I think your career could end right here if you're not careful.
Are you really a pediatrician or is he kidding?
Yeah, I got my ID if you want to see it.
No, because then I'll blurt your name out.
Pediatrician carries. I wonder what's on that computer hard drive.
Exactly.
Gary Glitter would blush.
Hey, you know, a guy's got to have fun somehow.
Oh, shit. You are a creep.
He really is.
Oh, he certainly is.
We love you,
See
bro.
ya.
All right. Have a
He
good
got
day.
into that
Holy
job for the
shit.
wrong reasons.
Oh, absolutely.
What's up, sir? Oh, my God. You think he really is a doctor?
I hope he's
open.
not a pediatrician.
No, he had his ID, I bet.
Oh. He was a smoking,
This outfit.
pedo-looking creep.
Drop something.
Yeah. Where's the, I think out of the bag? Miss? God, it's so bad. Really bad.
Wake up. All right.
You speak good English. That was the best line, Jimmy.
I wasn't saying it to be racist. I was
No, it wasn't even that. It was just
Oh.
you didn't speak properly.
Well, I was just impressed with the fact that the guy comes from China and is now doing, like, I took 2 years of French, and I remember none of that dumb language.
You can't say anything.
No. So to come and actually have to communicate and do a film in another language is very
It would
impressive
be
to me.
very hard.
I mean, if I had to do Rocky Rui in a different language.
All right. Let's go in.
We're in. We're going in.
We're going
Bye,
in.
guys. Thanks, man.
Later, gentlemen.
Nice crowd today.
A little entourage
Why did
follows us.
somebody threw up behind the desk. in a giant pile.
Why aren't you nice to this gentleman?
Oh, he's a cunt.
Just today.
Just be nice. Say hi.
Right.
Say something to him. Say hi, sir, or something nice. Make his day.
Just today.
I think it'll help.
Just for today. There you go.
I think it would.
He's right there.
Help a lot,
Go ahead.
Jimmy.
Right there.
Anything?
All right.
Hi, sir. How are you today?
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hi.
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Mean.
Fucking rat. All right.
All right. Blah, 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 blah. I'll see you upstairs.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass. I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous.
It's awful. It's a bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes! The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bath to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
What are headphones? I don't know. I guess I don't need them. They're usually plugged somewhere in here, but I don't. Opie, are you talking or somebody talking? Because I couldn't tell if they were. Mars, because I have no.
Mars is like. All right, we're here for the second half of the Opie and
oh, sorry,
Anthony
I'm talking over you.
Show.
I'm sorry. I wouldn't be if I had headphones, but apparently they're still all wrapped up in the cabinet.
Yeah, why would they be out?
Why would they, Jim?
Why would they be out?
Why would they?
Are those your headphones, though?
E-Rock. I'm looking. It says Anthony only on there.
Why would they be out for you?
There we go. That wasn't so hard.
I really enjoyed that last segment over there.
Jet Li?
Yeah, I mean, it was funny. We were just talking when he first came in. It's a little awkward because you don't know somebody, but that was fun.
It was a little awkward when he first walked in before we turned the mics on.
Well, that's why I wanted to do it.
Down.
To get a weird, like, sometimes a couple of minutes helps because you just talk to the person and you're like, all right.
Yeah.
You might get something to talk about on the air. A lot of times you don't, but at least you've spoken to them for a couple of minutes.
Sometimes not good because you've talked about it already off the air and it's hard to recapture a moment. I hate that, like when you make small talk with somebody that's sitting there and it goes so well and they come out with something good and then you're like, shit, I'm never going to be able to recreate that on the air. And then on the air, you're like,
I'll just go into it. We were just This is how I get to it. I'm really good. I'll go, you know, it's funny. We were talking in the break about it.
Yeah, I saw you did that.
And
we were talking during the break.
I'll say something. I'll say something like, well, we were talking
things we were discussing, a couple of items.
What, Opie?
I've accepted my fate.
Look at that. Where? Oh, a defeated picture. That is great.
See, a moment that didn't air in Howard Stern's 60 Minutes interview.
What is it?
I've accepted my fate.
I've accepted my fate. $500 million and no listeners. It was an even trade. Hoo-hoo.
Could someone get us that audio?
And find out what that is.
Please.
I've accepted my fate.
Let's go to Rich in South Carolina. Rich.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
I wanted to call you out on I was just laughing so hard when you, all I could think about with the director that was talking, all I could think about when you did that prank on that Chinese restaurant and you had green poopies, I just laughed for about 20 minutes.
How about green poopies?
It was really, really hard to not start laughing.
Why are we so racist?
I don't know. It's not that... I don't know. I don't have a lot of Chinese people in my life.
It's like... I don't even see it as racism. I just see it as, like, it's funny. It's funny. I don't care who it's done on or to or what cultural, racial group or anything. It's just everybody can gather around a good, funny joke based on race. And, you know, when you have to hold back, when you got to bite that tongue, oh, that's hard.
They were beyond cool, though.
Bite the tongue, or he would have ripped it out with your heart. You could have watched your heartbeat as he hit it with your tongue.
A guy like that you don't even want to fuck with, though. I mean, because he's just like, I love his stuff. I mean, I've watched him enough times. So, like, how do you not enjoy what he does?
And I hate saying this because it sounds like a maudlin old Vegas thing to say, but he's a class act.
He's a very nice dude, man. What am I going to do? Go fuck with him? He's the guy, I've watched it. He fights literally 30 motherfuckers at a time. It's just fun to watch.
It is in a movie.
Oh, and go on, cut it out with, stop breaking the 30-second wall. That's my bit.
It's a drama. It's a dramatization.
Oh, I don't know.
I love when they go kicking 30 guys' asses with just shit around the room.
But they're not really kicking ass because it's a dramatization.
Got a chair. I got a bookshelf.
No.
I got a spaghetti colander. I could kick 80 people's asses with these.
But it's a dramatization.
Love it.
I don't know, Opie. I think that's false.
Just a dramatization.
Oh, I don't know.
Vinny in Jersey.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey, I'm sorry,
hey, guys,
Vinny. Sorry ahead of time. What?
Go on now.
Go ahead.
Yeah, guys.
Hey.
It's extremely... You guys suck. It's extremely entertaining as a listener to hear you guys beat up on Stern. Extremely. It's funny as hell, and it's extremely entertaining. There is no fun.
Really?
I used to listen to him kill everybody. Bro, it's funny as hell. I used to listen to that idiot kill everybody, and it was entertaining when he did it.
Well, let me tell you, it only gets brought up when it's true, and when something pops up in the news that's funny, that should be addressed.
I got to tell you, the reaction I got when Anthony was doing the whole, paranoid conspiracy thing over the Harry Nilsson song.
Howie.
What was the name of that Harry Nilsson song again?
Thanks, I have no clue.
All right, but my email went nuts from radio people all over the country. They all loved it.
It's hilarious.
And they're emailing it around in the industry.
And the fact that I wrote all the bits and stuff, I'm thinking, so you talk while I'm trying to be silly.
All right, Vinny, thank you.
Take care,
All right, guys.
Godspeed. I didn't mean to jump in with a joke, but,
Never realized how many people talk over us until that bit came about. Till the genius of Jimmy.
I was just trying to be funny with my good buddy Anthony, but why would I want to do that?
Why bother?
Somebody else has something to repeat.
Yeah, jump into the fire. That's right, Harry Nilsson.
Jump into the fire.
All right, listen to this, will you?
Easterly winds will be very strong, too, and that will cause coastal flooding, very dangerous rip currents, as well as...
Is that a good faux pas?
She shoots, she scores.
Wow. Rip cunt.
Whoopee, whoopee.
Wow. Who the hell
She must be dating a black gentleman.
Who does she think she is?
Goddamn rich cunt.
Jeff Goldblum?
Easterly winds will be very strong, too, and that will cause coastal flooding, very dangerous rip currents, as well as
goddamn rip cunts.
That's Rip Torn's actual brother.
That's a hell of a storm.
Oh, did she try to... Now I got to hear it again. Did she try to backpedal? It went so quick. Rip currents. Oh, shit, I'm fired. Fuck.
She dropped a C-bomb.
Right there.
I wonder if she'll be fired for that, like the guy who said Martin Luther Coon. Let's see if she's fired.
Well, did she get fired? What's the story? Who
I don't know the story on that clip. I got to be honest with you.
Danny, any info? Danny seems to know everything.
It's a surprise to everybody.
Danny's a know-it-all.
Danny.
Not in this case, though.
Why would
he's scrambling.
Hey, Sam, you got to...
He's just looking around for help.
Oh, you got Sam so bad.
Of course
right
I
there,
did.
Jimmy.
Help me.
Very funny.
Help me.
No, Danny doesn't know.
Fucking Sam's
Just shake
G.I.
your head
Joe hairdo makes me sick.
G.I. Joe.
Kung Fu retard. Fucking holds a lollipop and won't let it go. I'm G.I. Joe. I'm here to defend your land. Are you? From what? Masculinity.
What did you say about Sam's hair today?
Hero. He looks like asparagus.
That was amazing.
And he does.
Asparagus
I want
head.
to eat Sam and then piss a smelly tinkle all over Travis's feet while Fan practices judo on them. I don't know what that means. And fucking Fan didn't pipe up when Jet Li was in, I noticed. Normally he talks a lot of shit, but he fucking minded his P's and Q's.
I want to say half the stuff on the air you're saying off mic there, Fan.
No dry irony when fucking Mr. Lee was in.
That's right.
Where's Master Paul? I do want to ask him about Jet Li, because Paul is a very honest martial artist. I want to ask him. Let's get his music too.
This is Opie's, by the way, one of Opie's favorite segments.
Oh, God.
But Opie, I just have a question.
The post segment of the program.
That's when you think the show can be boring.
Where is he? La 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 la.
Let me tell you what's going on with Master Paul.
What? What's going on?
I'm in the wrong business. You dressed up for Jet Li today. Be honest. You were hoping to meet Jet Li and you put on your best suit.
Yeah, that would have been nice, but unfortunately that didn't happen.
Ah, you were over on this side.
Yes, it was.
But is that the reason why you got the nice suit, right? The nicest suit I've seen you wear, by the way.
Yes, thank you, Opie.
This is your Jet Li suit, isn't it?
This is my Jet Li suit.
I know it.
Damn.
I was hoping that he would say, Master Poe, come on, let's fight.
Whoa.
Wrong tie.
Now, you've, I just want to know, because I like him, you're a martial artist. He's great, right?
He's amazing.
Would you be intimidated to fight him?
No.
Look at, no hesitation. He just said no.
No, even Club Soda Kenny said it before. The style of training that he received was wushu, gong fu, and that's all prearranged. Now, not to say that he can't use that against someone that's attacking him, but the fact is that he has concentrated strictly on prearranged movement as opposed to,
figuring out as you go along.
Being spontaneous when a guy comes at you with a broken bottle.
Yeah, but, make no mistakes, he's very good.
Would you be intimidated by Chuck Norris?
No.
No?
Chuck Norris is a joke.
No. Idols. That's why I'm
Chuck
asking.
Norris is one of my idols, and he's incredible. He's in his younger days, he was amazing. But it's not a matter of just being intimidated. It's respecting these martial artists that have done so much for the martial arts.
No, I don't mean on a factor of being like that, like I would respect an older comic. But I mean, if you had to fight him now, would he be a problem for you?
Anytime that you're fighting someone that is better than you, it would be an honor. Anyone that has been in the martial arts longer than you have, it's always an honor. Win, lose, or draw, it doesn't matter. It's an honor.
I think it would be an older guy now. I think Chuck is a little old to be really mixing it up.
Well, his spinning back kick was
like no other, man.
Oh my, yeah. His spinning back kick was the best in the business.
Basically what Poe is saying now is that Chuck Norris was good, and basically now you'd kind of slap him around a little bit, like a bitch. You don't want to say it, but Poe is basically saying he'd put a dress on old Chucky boy and send him fucking packing. That's what our friend Poe is saying.
No, I wouldn't say that. Chuck Norris is he's still in shape. I'm sure he trains all the time, and I don't think he's as fast as he used to be.
Well, who is, really?
Yeah, but his spinning back kick, I'm telling you right now, it was incredible.
Right. Does anybody remember last year?
Boring. What?
All right, Master Poe. Thank you. I actually wanted to know.
Okay.
We did need to know.
Yeah. I was curious from a martial artist.
I was curious.
And Kenny gave pretty much the same answer you did.
Yes. Thanks, guys.
All right, sweetie.
Why didn't you walk over there?
Yeah, why didn't you come over and meet him if you wanted to?
Taking a stroll over.
He really did put on his best suit because he thought he was going to meet Jet Li.
It's not like every day you're doing that, is it?
I like to call him Jet Li, though, because of the L-I.
That's how, China.
China does it differently?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. Different.
Well, I called him Jet Long Island. How do you think I felt?
Oh, that's silly.
Abbreviation humor always works. Does it?
Poe.
Yes.
You got to talk to someone. You should have walked over there so you could get a picture with Jet Li.
We all took pictures with him.
You can't assume that he's going to make the walk. I was hoping he was going to because I figured you'd want to meet him.
Well, that would have been nice, but I have a job here and I'm taking care of everything over here at XM.
Once in a while you
could take 5-10 minutes to go over there and get a picture with one of your heroes or someone you look up to. I feel bad, to be completely honest with you. You should have called Don or somebody and arranged that.
Domo arigato.
Mr.
Bato.
Yeah, that's thank you.
I like when in Mr. Roboto when he goes, machine or man, and then it goes secret, a secret.
I got a secret. No, you don't.
Yes, it's not a secret.
What happened?
I don't know.
What's everybody pointing at, fucking bear?
I was going to say Chuck Liddell's coming in tomorrow and poking.
Well, Chuck Liddell is an animal in the ring. Animal in the ring.
Me and Chuck might have a problem, though.
Yeah,
sure. If I have to tango with Chuck.
Yeah, there'll be a problem, all right.
Chuck's the type of guy, if he was hitting on your girlfriend, you'd go, you know what? If you want to fuck her, I won't get in the way.
It's like, you gotta stand up and be a man by saying, because there's nothing I could do about it.
I'd bully her.
Excuse me.
Everyone, fuck him.
Everyone knows I don't like starting trouble.
No, of course you don't. You're a good boy.
I'm usually a very good boy, and I don't like starting trouble. But
are ya?
You're a sweetie.
I figure that Master Poe should see what they're writing on the pad data right now.
What they write on the pad data?
Well, I guess Master Poe's name is now Mr. Pooh.
Who wrote Mr. Pooh? They
don't want to start
make
trouble,
sport of you at times.
That's the
Master Poe.
That's the good-natured laugh before somebody gets a fish hooked.
Yeah.
Gums are neat out.
All right. 2 seconds, it's over.
Excuse me, we're forgetting about the clip.
This girl's a fat pussy.
The clip?
The greatest clip ever.
Oh shit!
The rip cunts.
Let's listen in.
Bill from Waterford, where did his go? Here it is. Rip cunts. 10-point damage. 10-point.
10-point damage.
10-point damage. Here it is again.
Easterly winds will be very strong, too, and that will cause coastal flooding, very dangerous rip currents, as well as very high surf. We could see...
Wow. I got to know when that happened.
We don't know anything else about that.
Is there a video on YouTube? I want to see her face. I want to feel what she felt at that moment. The hot redness that came into her face, the sweat, how she had to keep going with the forecast, only throbbing in her head. I just said cunt. I just said cunt. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
you're an intern here, right?
Yes, I am.
There's chow out in the barracks. Sorry.
I have no idea what your name is. What is it?
Oh, I got you marble cake. Tony. I thought you said you weren't going to forget me.
See?
I am. He went home thinking that you were going to...
I thought I was cool.
And now I feel you trying to make me feel bad.
No, I would never do that.
This guy's trying to make me feel like what I did over here. That I don't remember your name. It was a whole weekend that passed.
Yeah, I know.
What's up, Pete?
No, I was just gonna say. That you guys. I pulled it off of YouTube, but apparently it's not there anymore. I did it Friday.
Son of a bitch.
And I can't find it. It might be
copywritten material.
Yeah, I know.
They're really getting a little drastic with that whole copywritten material thing.
Yeah.
You know what would make me remember your name?
What's that,
Tony? If you got me another piece of marble cake.
I will find the best marble cake in Manhattan.
I had a boy, Frankie.
There we go.
Yeah?
I want marble cake.
Do you? Cakey, not flaky. I remember.
Oh, the guy knows cakey, not flaky. Tony, my friend. You know something? Get yourself a little piece of marble cake yourself. It looks like you could use it.
Oh, come on, leave him. He's a big boy.
Peter in Massachusetts. Peter.
Thank you, Tony.
Good morning. I was wondering why Master Poe was saying
What's that, buddy?
I was wondering why Master Poe was saying thank you in Japanese when Jet Li is Chinese.
Because he wasn't saying it for...
Good. Because he studies the Japanese ways.
I see. Because
kicking
thank
ass.
you in Chinese, in Cantonese is say.
When I study the art of the Japanese.
Stop. All right. Thanks, Peter.
I had such an embarrassing moment.
If I can add something to that, whenever you're studying any discipline, you try to learn the thank you in all disciplines. So that's just...
and that was for your discipline.
Domo arigatou gozaimasu, yes. Boring, I know.
Digger Dog from Akron, Ohio. Rip cunts is what big-headed Down syndrome babies do. That was not nice.
Jeepers.
You want to talk about embarrassing? I'm looking at Hustler, which I just adore. And there's pictures in here. I've seen this one already.
You're in it?
Of a black guy, Mandingo, who has a 14-inch dick, and he's putting it in a white girl. And I was looking at this, and I actually blurted out, lucky girl.
Oh, you didn't.
I know. I just figured I'd go for a joke, which...
How deep is he burying that thing?
Don't try to bail me out, Aunt. You're a good friend. I just bombed horribly. That's why I love Anthony. He's just trying to help me out. Like he's trying. Here's what he's doing.
help.
He's trying to casually throw me a rope ladder so I can fucking crawl out of the humiliating bomb I just put myself in. But you know what? I deserve to languish in the muck. Fuck it. I blurted out, "Lucky girl, pull over, folks. More gems on the way."
Let me just help you carry the load.
He probably has about 9 inches buried in there.
9?
Yeah.
Guys, Jimmy Schubert's on the line.
Cool.
Jimmy Schubert.
Last we saw him, he was at the Camden show.
That's
the O&A
right.
Traveling Virus show down there in Philly, in Camden, New Jersey. Jimmy Schubert.
Hey guys, how are you?
What's
hey,
up?
Jimmy.
Oh, Jesus.
What's up, buddy?
All I hear are boos behind him.
Yeah, it hasn't stopped.
Jimmy,
It's at a family function.
now, I have to ask you, just as a comic, you're walking out. When did the booze start?
Probably about, I would say maybe a minute in.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
when did you realize, like, this is a problem?
Yeah, dude, I realized it immediately. It was a problem. My mistake probably was not addressing it. I thought I could power through it, but I didn't think there was. What are you going to do? I mean, I could have handled it another way and addressed it. But then again, I had this visual image of 10,000 beer bottles converging on my skull.
When did you realize that you wished your parents weren't in the front row?
Oh, man.
that was immediate. You know, it's so funny. I was at the Comedy Store this weekend, and I happened to be going. I went up right before Dom Herrera.
Yeah.
So I'm actually bringing Dom onto the stage, and after I introduce him, he passes me and goes, "My God, Jimmy, it's amazing how good you've gotten in a week."
Yeah, it's got to be said. Jimmy Schubert did the show for us down there in Philly, and I think it was even less than a minute. They started booing. They booed your whole set. You tried to plow through, got nothing done. I have to say, Jimmy Schubert is a really, really funny comic, but you got destroyed down there.
Well, yeah. Well, the thing is like getting sucker punched, to tell you the truth. I could take that about as personally as I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, there was no reason for it. All of a sudden, you just started getting booed out of nowhere.
What I think they thought was when the show was getting ready to get started, they thought maybe you guys were coming out or something, and when they introduced me, and the fact is, I've done the show a little bit, but I don't know that they would. I did the show Friday morning, but I don't know they know me from the show as a regular kind of guest. They just kind of. I have no idea why that was, but I mean, in my hometown.
Jimmy, how much family did you have there?
I have 6 brothers, so yeah.
Boy.
There was 2 brothers weren't able to make it, but my nephew was there, and I had about probably about 12 people there.
Now, what happened after you? Because I've had bad sets before, Jimmy. Every comedian does, obviously. What happened when you walked off? Like the first family you saw, what was going on?
Well, it was like, obviously, I think I saw one of my brothers backstage. He went, "Wow!" He just shook his head. I said, "Hey."
I think Jimmy's being polite. At what point did your family change their last name?
Well, the funny thing is, man, obviously you say you have everybody has bad sets. And,
Sure.
It's like, I get a whole football field of stuff, and that's kind of like a smudge in the corner. You can't really concentrate on that bad thing. You just got to keep going. There's a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, that's what Dom said to me, because I actually flew back with Dom on that Monday. And he said, he goes, Jimmy, he goes, they jumped on you immediately. He goes, with me, at least they listened to me 7 minutes before they started booing me,
Yeah, Jimmy, it was a weird crowd down there, because you got booed, Dom Herrera got booed near the end of his set, and then they went after Bill Burr immediately, and then and I gotta ask, it's killing you that you didn't handle it like Bill Burr did, huh?
Well, the thing is, Billy is a really funny guy, but Billy also had the advantage of sitting back there and watching this kind of thing, and everybody said, well, Jesus, if they booed Dom and they booed me in our hometown, I mean, that could go either way, Oh,
yeah, so it was so unexpected with you.
I think he geared up. Yeah, he had time to say, okay, if they fuck with me, I am coming back.
Because backstage we were all going, wow, this crowd's a little different tonight, and I'm sure the comedians that really have to go out there and perform, and I were pretty much just kind kind of like introducing you guys. Yeah, you're right. Bill Burr was probably like, if they do that shit to me, I'm gonna give it right back to them.
And Billy told me when I come off, he goes, "Hey, is it too soon to tell you about the time I got booed at Beecher's Madhouse in Vegas?"
Oh.
And I said, "No, but I mean, for me, I just totally didn't expect it. I mean, I don't know why. I mean,
that's just it.
I may have been in some kind of fairy world, fairy tale world, not to know that this was a possibility of happening. But I mean, it was literally like getting sucker punched, and it really took me off my game. I mean, I'm sitting there trying to, edit jokes in my head and get to the funny quicker.
As you're hearing just booing going on, if two guys. One walks in, gets smashed in the face, like walks into a bar and just gets hit in the face. And then another guy does the same thing and gets hit in the face. The third guy that walks in is going to be ready for it. And I think Billy knew that if that happened to him, he was going to just come out swinging. You got blindsided.
Yeah, and the other thing is, I mean, I also know that really you got a great show there. I mean, they had the show coming behind me. I mean, you got some of the best comedians. You got Bob Saget and Tracy Morgan and, Jimmy Norton and, Don Herrera and Patrice. And I'm going, well, this is going to be a great show. I was sitting there going, I just want to I thought maybe it was something I did. It was really tough to assimilate all the information, so I just kind of stepped out and cut it short. But I had no idea if maybe it was me or something I did. But in hindsight, I realized it wasn't. I mean, I thought these people had a great show coming behind me. And I didn't want to.
No, we got to be fair. It was just a strange night. It was a strange crowd. You did some great video for us, by the way, for MySpace.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing. You had to do that. But you're right. I mean, these people were like, this is Philadelphia. I mean, these people booed Donovan McNabb. When they picked him in the draft, they booed Santa Claus and threw ice balls at him at Vet Stadium. I mean, these people booed Darren Dalton and his kid on Father's Sunday at Vet Stadium.
They love to boo. Wait, I didn't hear the last one, but I've heard the other ones, but I didn't hear that last one. What was that again?
Darren Dalton, when he brought Darren Dalton, he had his kid down there for Father's Sunday at Vet Stadium, and they booed him.
Oh, you bastard! I never heard that one before. That is good. That is a good one.
These guys, I mean, these people down there, I mean, they must have been booing. And it's so funny because I'm from Philly, and I love the Eagles, but because of what happened at the Tweeter Center, I was secretly rooting for them to lose, so all those people in Philly would be upset about it. It's so funny, just in your hometown, they could be betrayed in your hometown like that. It was just it's kind of brutal.
Did you go out to brunch the next day with your family?
No, Rod. I was just trying to, just trying to get through it.
That's a rough one, man.
Yeah, but what are you going to do?
Well, it was one of those nights.
Yeah, you're nobody till you get booed in Philly. You know what I mean? I mean, you're going to get booed in Philly. Good company.
Right on. Yeah. All right, Jimmy, what are you promoting? Anything?
Well, yeah, I'm actually coming back at the end of the month. It'll be the Stress Factory at the end of in New Jersey at the end of September.
Cool. Stone's Throw from Philly. Philadelphia people, get your tickets.
Yeah. Well, being booed by 10,000 people wasn't nearly as bad as getting heckled by my own mom for 20 straight minutes in Philly again.
What do you mean?
Well, I was doing a show down there, and my mom had a couple drinks, and she came to one of my shows, and she started literally heckling me for like 20 minutes straight. I didn't know. I was another time I was looking at her going, it's my mom. She's heckling me. I mean, I'm in the middle of a show. The club owner's sitting there going, I don't know what to do. Do I throw the guy's mom out? Do I shut her up? Do I ask her to leave? I mean, the guy was like walking back and forth. I finally had to tell my dad. I said, listen, I love you guys and all, but Pops, curb your bitch, all right? I'm in the middle of the show.
That's kind of awkward.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, no. Awkward. All right, guys.
Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, Jimmy, thank you so much.
Take care, buddy.
Jimmy Schubert, everyone.
He's recovered.
Yeah.
I got a couple of pretzels.
I was going to say about the Jimmy Schubert thing, there's a video up on it's YouTube, on YouTube of him getting booed, but it's only like 20 seconds. It's not his whole set. But Bill Burr attacking the crowd, that whole set is up on YouTube and being downloaded like crazy still. It's almost up to like 100,000 views. Wow. The Bill Burr thing. Actually, if you add up the two, because there's a few different versions of it, I think there's at least two, maybe more, it's well over 100,000 views. Bill Burr attacking the crowd down there at Camden.
Yeah, because that was a good one.
That was
he
definitely
laid into him.
It's the local weather girl here in New York, Ant.
Is it?
Yeah, Audrey. What?
Puente.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's on every morning when I wake up. Audrey Puente from Channel 2, right? Channel 2 News. She does the
I
weather.
don't know what she looked like right when it happened.
The video's up on YouTube.
Oh.
You want to talk about a video that's going to be viewed a lot? This one. Here, turn to Ant. So this is her actually doing it?
That's the second time I did it. Yeah.
All right, so that's her. She's about to say it any second here.
Wow.
Good recovery.
A complete professional.
She is a pro.
I thought you'd see the panic in her face, but you don't. You don't see anything
You see the
different.
you see like that what's that like map they have, that fucking 3D map? All of a sudden a big cunt just shows up on it and it's fucking torn with wind and trees blowing through it.
Easterly winds will be very strong too, and that will cause coastal.
Yeah, she did have a baby recently, so maybe something's good. I'm not even kidding.
That does tend to rip it up.
I've seen her in the neighborhood with the stroller and the kids, so I'm wondering maybe there's something going on there behind the scenes that she's really. Wow. Maybe she's just really mad at the doctor or something.
Easterly winds will be very strong too, and that will cause coastal flooding, very dangerous rip currents, as well as very high surf. We could see.
Wow, that wasn't even almost.
That was
a blatant cunt.
All right, we'll take a break.
Nice.
Let's I have a big surprise when we come back.
You do?
No, I was just trying to tease it.
I'm going to.
People would stick with us.
This is horrible marble cake.
Get him in here.
I'll eat it.
I know you won't. You're the boss.
What's bad about it?
Get shit dick in here.
I'll tell you what's bad about it. I can see from here. Too greasy. It's not flaky enough. Wait, flaky, not cakey. Or cakey, not flaky.
Someone's name's about to be forgotten
cakey,
again.
not flaky?
No, it can't be your fault. I mean, it's
wait,
marble
what you're
cake.
saying?
I like cakey.
Yeah. There's not enough cakey.
No, it's pretty cakey.
What don't you like about it, sweetie?
The taste itself.
Yeah.
Yeah?
It sort of tastes a little odd.
He's supposed to buy
Might
a
be
piece
because
of
I was
it.
eating a smoothie, drinking a smoothie, though, so I'll just continue to eat it. As long as there's no spinach in here, right? That's all I need.
Way to go. The boss works hard. All he wants is
Where'd
a
you
little
get
piece of fucking cake.
Starbucks.
Did they put on the plastic?
They tonged it. I made sure his fingers didn't.
They tongued it?
They used tongs.
Oh, tong.
I made sure that he didn't put any of his digits on it.
All Anthony
Thank
wants
you, sir.
is a little marble cake to get him through the day.
That's
and
good.
You let him down.
No, now it's getting better because the taste. It must have been the smoothie.
I apologize.
You're off the hook. Not your
Interrupting.
fault.
Well, the dark side always wrecks it.
I like.
And the marble cake.
I like the darkie and the marble cake.
So what side wrecks it?
It's really the only place I like seeing this happening.
What would that be?
Light and dark coming together.
What? Wait.
To make goodness.
What would that be?
See, there's parts of a marble cake, and they call it marble cake because part of it is very light, and part of it's dark. And when you bring it together, you get, what do you get?
Out of which will come a conglomerated, the latter mongrel class of people. Both races will be destroyed in such a movement.
There you go. By the way, someone just did the quick math for us. The Bill Burr video of him just trashing the Philly crowd. 10,000 people plus for what, 11 minutes? Something like that?
Yep. Yeah.
120,000 views.
Right.
Ooh. It's only been up there a week. 120,000 views. One of the most viewed comedy clips, by the way, last week. It was right up there as one of the most viewed.
Wow.
Yeah, he did very well with that video on YouTube. All right, we'll take a break and we'll continue with some other things.
Sure, dropping out of school to become a stripper seems like a fun thing to do.
Heather.
Hello? What? Hello?
Hi, Heather.
Hello?
So, what do you want?
I want to come on the show again.
F off.
What?
Die.
Hello?
What?
I want to come on the show again.
No!
What? Never? Why not?
You're very boring, Heather.
What? I'm boring? Hello?
You're a certifiable lunatic.
What?
You are very, very, very annoying.
I'm annoying?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You guys don't like me?
You're a friggin' moron.
You're a stupid jerk. You shut up. Hello? Hello?
What?
What?
You stupid bitch.
You are smarter than me, right? Kiss my ass too, honey, because it's so sweet. What?
You whore!
You don't want me to come back to the show? Is that what you're saying?
You're out of your mind.
Don't you listen to the show? Whores are one-trick ponies.
The Opie and Anthony Show reminds you to please stay in school.
Ha ha ha! And I'm laughing hysterically like mad.
I just saw Budweiser, and I know this could be good. Right on. This is Candy Skins. Thanks. We wanted this as a rejoiner. I'm going to ask, by the way, on Friday, like I said, something that surprised the hell out of everybody. On Friday,
the gay thing.
Shut up.
Surprised no one.
On Friday, I played a song, For What It's Worth, from Candy Skins. And I'm like, wow, man, I heard this, cool new song on Ethel and blah, blah, blah. I want to turn you guys on to it. The song's from, 92.
Really?
Yeah, I never heard it before, though. So it's Candy Skins and For What It's Worth. Jimmy's going to play a song today, right, Jimmy?
Oh, okay, but no one took my song choice.
No, I had the song choice Friday.
No, I know. No one took my song choice from today.
Well, write it down.
I'm scared.
On a secret ballot.
Ooh.
So we're all surprised later.
All right.
All right, what do we got in front of us here?
Fuck is this?
What?
Oh, God. I don't understand. The picture, the friggin'... This is great. Somebody, thank you so much. This is Tom from Jersey.
It says, Steve, one of my wife's friends went to school with little Jimmy. His senior picture is classic Jimmy. I'd like to know what his scribblings mean.
Yeah, what his scribblings mean. Apparently there's a page with his picture. I see that. That is a great shot, Jimmy. That is the picture they put in the paper after you climb up a tower and kill people. You look kind of crazed. Tilted forehead. Did the photographer grab your chin and turn your head to the side and go, okay, hold it?
Probably.
You have a nice head of hair going there, parted in the middle.
I do.
It doesn't look bad at all. My picture's a lot worse.
But you look very serious.
I was studious.
Were you?
No, I dropped out after a suicide attempt.
Okay.
I was a melodramatic bucket of jism.
Did you know Charlene Osborne?
I knew all of them. I didn't know them well, but I knew her.
What do you know about Charlene Osborne?
I like her last name.
I knew that.
Of course.
That's why I'm asking. Because these are all the same people. These are the people that are on the same page as you.
And I like the fact that her first name was in Full Metal Jacket as the weapon.
Okay.
Dalia could have...
Who was the goer on this page? Charlene, Karen, or Dalia?
Dalia Nochi or Karen Akiva. I don't think any of them were, to be honest, because I never got laid in high school.
Yeah.
I finally got laid my senior year. I had sex with a girl I was dating who was a freshman.
It wasn't with Zachary Newman on this page, was it?
Or Glenn Abendo, who was actually a good buddy of mine in school.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was a nice dude.
What's he doing now?
No, I haven't talked to any of them. 20 years anniversary's coming up. I wouldn't know most of them if they walked in here with their fucking pictures.
Are you going to go?
Why would I? For what?
I don't know.
No.
Rub it in?
Maybe. Rub what in? I'm a fucking nobody with white socks.
You come on. You're on Lucky Louie. Yeah. You're on the radio show.
Cool. Lucky Louie. I'm sure there were people who remember that in 10 years. Oh, yeah, you were on that one thing, that 1 year that they showed that. I remember you.
We're holding out hope they're going to pick up a second season, Jimmy.
Keep hope alive.
We're keeping hope alive. All right, so what does this mean?
Let me see, sweetie. Oh, yeah, they edited this very badly. A lot of my stuff, because I was kind of into that Notice Me devil worship shit. So I wrote stuff about the devil that they took out.
What did they take out?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
All Hail Satan, I think. And a few
Why would they put your apartment and home address in these things?
He wasn't famous.
No, I mean, for anybody. That's an invasion of privacy.
So you could write them after the school year is over and keep in touch.
So you could get that friggin' stalking started right away on some of the hot girls. That just seems odd.
Yeah, actually, it isn't. It definitely is odd.
Some of these people have nothing. This guy, Christopher, has, his address, and that's it. But you added in these little things. Ooh, that was disgusting. I shouldn't have done that on air.
Yeah, what is... we know what Ozzy means. So this is just all your favorites?
Yeah, but I don't remember what they edited. It starts off as got my name, my address, and the first thing I write is Ozzy, of course. And then I put the King.
Oh, the King.
Which might have been a reference to Ozzy. I just don't remember. And then it's dash.
There's a dash between everything. Like it's Ozzy.
Dash.
Big dash.
The King.
And then the King, but the and King is together in one word, so it looks like the King.
I don't know why that's like that.
It looks like someone spelled something wrong, and it's the King. Dash. Budweiser.
That is so weird to see.
What a simple man. Budweiser. Dash.
Run. It should have been Run DMC. I don't know why they fucked it up. Run something. OM. I don't know what
Run
that
of DMC, or is that Dougie Fresh?
It's a combination. It's Run OM C. Mick.
Dougie.
Maybe they fucking mixed it up. Run DMC, Dougie Fresh, 'cause I was in a rap. Venom.
Of course you are.
Fate from Merciful Fate.
Dash. Fate.
Dash.
Small dash. O.
I don't know, OH. They probably edited shit. Oh, Hail Satan is probably what they took out of there.
Oh, Hail Dash. MMELINKER.
Short for Madam Linker, who was my French teacher my first 2 years of high school, and she was one of the people who was really nice to me when I was in high school. So I really loved her. She was very, very nice to me. And I was a lonely fucking nobody of a student. She treated me nicely.
Certainly were.
She was very sweet.
You could look at this whole page. Everyone's is pretty much the same. Some people use capital letters. Others use initials, but basically the same little things, what they're into, blah, blah, blah. Jimmy's is this standout thing with these dashes. And
they edited so much out of there, man. Any type of devil worship shit they edited. There's a lot of it.
Yeah, but
Dash.
they left one in. It looks... Oh,
Bones.
No, okay.
Don't remember what that was.
Bill's
homegrown. my buddy Bill D'Angelo fucking grew. He had maybe a 400. It was like a fucking redwood pot plant in his back. And we would always go and Bill would always provide the homegrown and a pipe, and we would go out and get high. And then it says Frank, dash, Tyler, dash, Joe, dash, the best. They were my best friends.
The best FG?
Probably Frank Greco. I was putting my initials in my friends. Frank was one of my best friends.
And then what's his big, long...
A bunch of them. TW was Tyler Wilson. JF was Joe Farino. DJ... I don't remember.
But why'd you put them all together like that?
Because I was a douche. I don't remember. Maybe they just did that in final. I don't know why. Dash. Thanks, PF.
What's PF?
Probably Paula Farino. She was a girl. She was Joe's little sister who I had a big crush on. I was kind of obsessive with.
Aw.
Yeah, she was very nice to me, too. I was just a piece of shit. And then, dash, and M&D, and Mom and Dad, dash, evil.
Evil.
I don't know what it means.
Just dash, evil, ended the whole thing.
I wasn't evil. I was just a jerk
And
off.
look at you. You don't look like...
You don't look
the
like the
evil guy. You don't look like the...
Those were tinted glasses, by the way, that I'm wearing.
Oh,
they were very Dahmerish.
Well,
if you saw the color.
Evil.
Yes.
Oh, very nice.
I was more handsome than I remember in high school. I hated myself in high school. But looking back, I realized I wasn't dishy, but I was better than I thought I was. Like right now, I'm kind of like cute and sweet. I like to show my calves off because girls like my calves.
Could have gotten more girls if you tried a little harder back then.
I don't know.
Let's go to Ashley in North Carolina.
Ashley.
Yes.
Hi, girl's name. What's up?
It's fucking...
What?
Little Jimmy Buttercup Norton.
Hi.
You're a
Can't
good
just say
boy,
Ash?
man. Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Just say Ash. That way we know it's not Ashley. We think it's a girl.
Does it say Ashley on your driver's license?
Right.
Ew.
Yeah, it does, asshole.
No, it's like Evil Dead Ashley is cool because it's Ash. It was Ashley in the first movie, and they kind of made fun of it.
But Ashley's a...
Ashley is such a girl's name, dude.
Like, explain
it's like
this.
a guy's... It's like, no, guys are called Ashley. It's like saying a guy called Brenda.
It's just more like a southern male's name.
What?
In the north, you don't get that in the north. In the south.
In the north.
and then Noah.
So what's up, Ashley?
I want to know if Jimmy's coming down to North Carolina.
I'm not sure, girl's name. I was debating heading down there, but maybe you and your buddies, Mary and June, can come to the show. Actually, Mary and June, fucking 3 hardcore bikers down there, and you could bring your chicks, Joe, Fred, and Teddy. D-E-D-Y, not I, by the way, for Teddy. T-E-D-D-I with a heart over the I.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any North Carolina plans. I'll get down there eventually. I'm concerned with Cleveland this week, and then I don't know where I am the week after Cleveland. I'm going to say Pittsburgh, but
you are in Pittsburgh.
Well, they got a lot of good places up in Raleigh, so I just wanted to know if you...
Thank you, buddy. So I go from Cleveland to Pittsburgh. It's basically from mullet to mullet. I go from mullet to rat tail. Damn it, that would have been funny if I didn't amend it.
The mullet to mullet comedy
mullet
tour.
to mullet.
Yeah. I'm just touching my cock.
I'll put a stop to that real quick. That goddamn McGreevy story.
Ugh. Oh, he's touching even more now.
I'm not, Opie. That's a pack of lies.
Actually, we got the new Fox sitcom.
Oh, damn it.
What?
I just wanted to read some McGreevy things. But we're going to get some audio of this. He was on Oprah. Yeah. I guess they taped it. They returned some transcripts. And it's about him and his first little romp with this guy.
What's the line, Anthony, I read on the transcript where he goes, Oprah, to put it plainly, I look at cock the way you look at a watermelon. And they both laughed and high-fived.
Because they both knew what they were talking about.
Both love them the same size.
Except you spit the seeds out and I swallow them.
Well, this is the guy's response to what McGreevy said. Because McGreevy said it was some beautiful thing, and it was one of his, I hate to use the word, but one of his aides. It was somebody who I guess he had put in a position to work for him, besides Doggy Style.
Oh, and stop with the talk.
I know. And he said it was very hard for him to come out of the closet like this. And one night, I guess he hooked up with this guy, and they started kissing. The aide, alleged ex-lover, and the McGreevy scandal. Let's see. Wheelchair replaced with a mat. McGreevy had a van. The van's middle seat replaced with a mattress so he could fall asleep.
The van's middle seat replaced with a plunger with a fucking mushroom on it.
Both men fell asleep, but Sipple, the other guy, said he was awoken by what he thought was someone pulling on his right leg. In fact, he said it was McGreevy touching him inappropriately. He should have went into defense. It was a surrealistic scene. I go in a New Jersey vehicle and 3 state troopers, and there is a governor lying on the floor rubbing himself at my leg like a dog, the ex-aide said. Sipple said that when he got to Washington, he told McGreevy, don't ever do that again. Then I went to the toilet and vomited.
Did you?
In early 2002, he said McGreevy masturbated in bed in front of him with the governor's wife in the kitchen.
Who gets into these situations?
While recovering from a broken leg.
What do you do when there's a governor jerking off with a broken leg looking at you? What do you do? Out of respect, do you stand there for the state? Do you show me a backside just for taxes?
Well, Dina McGreevy was...
No masturbation without representation. They dumped tea in the harbor for that. Sorry, Andrew.
No, that's fine. This is all written down. I could always go back to it. While Dina McGreevy was in the hospital, the former governor tried to push him down on the bed, Sipple said. He pushed my chest and I fell on the bed. The governor was absolutely crazy, he said. The McGreevy book, The Confession, recalls the encounter differently as a passionate kiss that, quote, sent me through the roof. That's the actual clip, the transcript we need, because it talks about how McGreevy and this guy hooked up. They got together and started kissing out of nowhere, and they both got nude and crawled into bed. And McGreevy had said, that it sent him through the roof. It was one of the most passionate, memorable sexual moments of his life as they made love. You know he's such a bottom.
You know, Golan.
He's a fag.
I bet you McGreevy likes his legs pushed back, and he likes to hear the smacking of another man's lips as his asshole is being filled with a telephone pole. He likes to hear the gentle smacking of another gentleman's lips.
Oh, God. What's going through your mind when you're just hearing a loose bag slapping your ass going...
I'll tell you what's probably going through your mind. Ow, 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 ooh, ow, ow. That's smart. That's smart.
We never developed past the third grade on this show.
No.
Oh, motherfucker!
Yeah. Don't stop.
Oh, sorry. Hey, when are we going to play Guess That Sound again?
It's a good game.
It's a great game.
Love it.
We love that game. All right, why don't we meet the Woodcocks?
Opie, what is language?
Woodcock.
Let's meet the Woodcocks.
Who are the Woodcocks?
I'd love to know.
Who's with me?
I'm with you.
New Fox sitcom Till Death.
They're the people that Sam the Woodpecker loves.
Oh, is this the sitcom with the brother from Raymond?
Ooh.
Sorry, Jimmy, I wasn't even listening.
You missed
Damn it.
Nothing.
Listen to the replay.
You know what you missed?
Kind of lucky on that one.
You missed unfunny sounds where air should have been. Wow, Meet the Wood Bombs. That's a new sitcom about my fucking line. No, the Till Death is with what's his name? Garrett?
Brad Garrett.
Oh, okay.
Brad Garrett.
I never heard of this Meet the Woodcocks.
Had a very successful run on Raymond. Everyone loves Raymond as the brother. And now he is trying his second sitcom here. And from the trailers, the promos for it on Fox,
looks
it
terrific.
Looks fucking awful.
It looks terrific.
Who are the Woodcocks? Is that the family?
There's the older married couple that have been together a while, and that would be Brad Garrett and Garrett or Gareth?
Garrett. With a T.
Garrett. Brad Garrett and his wife. They've been married a while. They come off as a miserable kind of couple. I've been married so long that the whole marriage thing is old to them, and it's just, one bash after another, one sitcom bash after another. And then there's the still in the honeymoon phase, brand new newlywed couple, as played by the kid from the 70s show, right?
No.
No, as not played by him, as played by
Shitbrick from American Pie.
Right, American Pie. I always get them confused, as well everyone should. They both stink. Played by him. And some chick. Is she of any notoriety?
Neither of the women were very recognizable.
Who cared? And they're in the honeymoon phase. And the whole thing is this go-between of how much in love and new love the young couple is with the mixture of the older couple that has been together for so long and the differences and the advice that
sounds
they
terrific.
It sounds real.
Blah, blah, blah.
Like there's a lot of room for funny things.
Oh, just funny. Every promo I've seen, it's just this hack marriage jokes. That's all it is. Hack marriage jokes.
Well, let's take a listen.
I would love to.
We like to do this when new TV shows hit the old TV tube.
Canned laughs or studio?
Sounds canned to me.
Sounds canned.
Yeah, shows with real laughs, who knows how long they last.
Why keep them on?
Jim?
It's actually people laughing.
We're holding out hope. We're holding out hope.
Because you're good friends.
My toes are even crossed for you.
Ooh.
And that's hard to do.
Don't try to...
Hammer toe.
Ooh. He crossed his toes and pushed me down on the bed. And we kissed with our crossed toes interlocking. Our nails clacking off each other.
So he's in bed with a broken leg, just jacking
off, looking at his aide. There you go.
And you're like, that's the governor of New Jersey.
Because even if you licked his balls, the stink from under the cast would waft up and mix with his... that fucking under the cast stink and his balls and his asshole because he's been in bed so he can't really wipe his ass properly. So he's probably got fucking Governor Dingleberries.
Oh, I'm infirm.
Swamp ass.
Yeah, you just lay there. I'll just...
All right,
jack off.
Let's meet the Woodcocks.
All right.
There's no better feeling in the world than a warm bucket of chicken on your lap.
Hey there. We're just moving in. Hi, this is Eddie. I'm Joy.
How are you?
Joy. What a happy name. It must be so great to go through life with a name like that.
Yeah, it's been quite a ride so far.
Jeff Woodcock. This is my wife, Steph.
Oh, are you the Woodcock who's going to be the new vice principal over at Churchill?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Well, I teach history there. I saw your name on the newsletter.
I made the newsletter? Nice.
Yeah, pretty heady stuff. Good for you.
Hey, maybe you two should carpool.
That would be great.
Why is that funny?
It's only funny.
They don't know anything about each other to be like, I don't want to carpool with this
There is
dude.
nothing. See, it's the old sarcastic married couple and the new happy, peppy, young, go-getter married couple that are so into...
Here's how that's funny. If Harry Chapin moves in and your wife says to you, you two should carpool.
Carpool.
Or if Jane Mansfield moves in.
Then that heady joke would have made more sense.
For Mansfield, yeah, certainly would have. Where's my hat?
So the Woodcocks are the young couple?
Yes.
Moving in next door?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the Woodcocks.
All right.
And knowing Fox, they don't try to get a lot of mileage out of the last name Woodcock.
Of course. Why would they try? That it's because it's so obvious on its own. Why really dig for a joke there?
It sounds like canned laughter, though. It's everything.
Yeah.
Fucking
everything that's
where they
awful.
faded up. You could hear them fading up the laugh track and everything.
Pretzels.
Yeah, man.
No.
No one will notice. Here you go, Mr. Woodcock.
I needed to cleanse the palate of the.
All right. Well, while you do that, they talk about his last name. This should be terrific.
So, how do you like teaching over there?
Well, honestly, I'm just trying to save up enough money to retire while I still have a colon.
Well, my last job was teaching middle school back in Minneapolis, so high school administration is really a big leap for me. I want to be like someone the kids feel like they can talk to, like a cool vice principal, you know? Okay. What?
It's just, it's human nature for kids to hate their vice principal. And your last name is Woodcock. Kids are going to have a little fun with that.
The call-in line I thought was funny, but the rest of it I didn't care for.
Oh, boy.
I just like him because Linda Stacy hated him so much in this because he was dark. Yeah. Fucking mullet cunt likes it light and airy. And that fucking, who's that motherfucker, David Bianco, whatever, from the Daily News? Oh. I hope he gets fucking asshole cancer and sneezes and his intestines fall out on the floor while his kid is getting married.
What did he do to you?
He fucking trashed us late in the season. I hope he fucking dies.
Wow.
Why did he do that?
Why? Because he's
I'm serious. Late in the season.
I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Because he just wanted to be heard again. And he's a fucking cocksucker. He's a fucking cocksucker.
Let's get him on the phone.
No. I won't be able to handle it. All I'll do.
That's what makes for great radio.
Okay. If you want to get him on, I will be. I will not try to be diplomatic. Like I tried that first time.
Good.
Get him on the radio.
What did Linda Stassi review? Did she review this show? I'd love to see her review. Oh, the comedy is so refreshing. And
no, she didn't like it because she thought it was too dark. I think she didn't like it.
This?
Yeah.
That we're listening to?
That's
really
what Jimmy said about a minute and a half ago.
I thought he was talking about somebody else.
No, then he went with David and how much he hated him, too.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about the other one. Not Linda Stassi.
I'm just trying to get you back because I heard me not listening the other day.
Oh, did you on the replay? How embarrassing is that?
Oof.
It is rough to listen to when you know it's coming.
All right, here's more Woodcock jokes.
Hey, my pool table catalog.
What's up, baby?
Nothing. I was just thinking, since we probably won't be using the formal dining room that much, that it may be fun to put a pool table there.
Or a wooden cock.
That's an interesting idea.
You realize, Woodcock, you're never getting that pool table.
What?
Here we are. No. Your wife said that's an interesting idea. That's woman talk for maybe when the sun burns out. What do you got going on with those papers there? You're very busy.
Oh, these are just some flyers telling the kids about a website I set up so they can email me with their questions or concerns.
MyWoodcock.com. not making it very easy on yourself, are you?
And when you see how many hits my woodcock gets, that does sound kind of bad, huh?
Playing around with the name, but
playing around with it.
It doesn't quite work. See how many hits my woodcock gets?
That's only a funny name if his wife's maiden name is Splinter Cunt.
Yeah, it's not like blatant enough to be even funny. Like they're really working the woodcock angle, but it should just be Cox or something. Like his name is Cox. And then they could say, like, hey, Cox.com. What's coming up on there?
But see, Woodcock helps them out.
Yeah, see, they're able to do
it. Because there's no Woodcocks out there.
No. Cock, they just get in trouble. His name is Cox.
Yeah, but like Opie's saying, it doesn't even make... Their forced pun doesn't even make any sense.
No.
Because they say how many hits your woodcock would get. Like, you wouldn't say how many hits would your cock get.
Right.
It just doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
But it's fun to cut up.
Oh, and
we have to do more?
I want to have a few laughs, though, but I'm depressed now.
Come on. It's got to get better.
Marriage and fun. One more clip.
Sure.
And why is this couple still together if they're completely miserable? You just... And the guy knows all the things he wants. Let me tell you what that means.
Because most married couples are miserable, so they're relating to their viewers.
Oh, see, this is going to relate to those and the younger.
Yes.
But wow, fantastic.
They have realized that most people that are married are miserable.
Great.
And don't know how to get out of it. Because society tells us that we really should stay married to the one we love.
The season finale, him killing her, that'd be great.
What about this pool table thing? You really don't know me and my wife all that well, okay? She is going to be fine with it.
No, she's not.
How could you possibly know that?
A pool table is for fun. Men want to have fun, and wives want to walk that fun deep into the woods and shoot it dead. Marriage isn't about fun. Marriage is more about having someone to drive you to the hospital for your operations. And you will start having your operations. Your cataracts, your tumors. Sure, at certain points in the marriage, being a single guy might seem like more fun. But there's nothing fun about being a single guy with a tumor.
I just couldn't disagree more.
You think it'd be fun to be a single guy with a tumor?
No, just your incredibly dark take on things. Steph and I, we met hang gliding. We scuba dived. Last summer, we visited a working Amish farm. So don't tell me about fun.
I am really angry at Than for bringing this into us.
No, obviously, something happened during
I know the
burn.
reason, and you succeeded, trust me.
No, something happened during the burn on that.
I am so annoyed.
It cut off before it was supposed to, didn't it? Didn't that cut off like you got to reburn that disc because
no, that's how I edited it.
That ended just like that. Really, in real life, that ended just like Jesus Christ. Oh my dear sweet Lord, this is.
We really should just move on.
This is
cut
what
our losses because this can't possibly be.
No, it's always good
TV.
to see, because so many people like to bash certain sitcoms. It's always good to see what else is on. What other gems are on.
With the big gun.
Yeah, that's got to drive you nuts.
It makes me want to take a box cutter and fucking slice somebody's throat.
See, I'm mad for you, Jimmy, because I know you and stuff. But you're part of Lucky. You're doing it, and you know how funny the show is, and you're wondering if you're going to be picked up for a second season, and this crap is on the air, just mocking you.
Even though they may not get picked up either, but. When you look at great shows, and look, I know I was never a Kramer fan on Seinfeld, but it is a great show. Or fucking MASH, or you don't look at them in the same vibe as yourself because those are brilliant, brilliant shows. But when you look at something like this is technically a first year, or that Juliette Louise-Dreyfus show, whatever the fuck her name is, and she just won, so now they're bringing the second season of that dog shit back.
They are bringing that back?
Probably because she won the Emmy.
That was horrid.
It was awful. She might have been a good actress in it, although she couldn't have been better than She couldn't have been better than Lisa Kudrow in The Comeback. She could not have acted better than Kudrow in The Comeback.
Yeah.
The acting is awful, too.
It's the same character he played on Raymond. Just start saying.
No, his acting is
whatever
passable.
it is.
Mr. Woodcock's
and
acting.
he's like sing-songy,
right?
Like through his lines, as if you can almost read along with him.
Right. Seth in Brooklyn. Seth.
Morning, boys. I think Mr. Woodcock was in the studio with you guys when he was playing Charlie Brown as a gay.
Yeah. God is dog, or dog is God. Or...
Oh, that kid, right?
That's
him.
The
one that's...
Yeah.
Hey, how about that?
Yeah, okay, great. Take care.
See you, bud.
Well, I liked him in that play.
I thought it was that 70s show kid. Yeah,
Randy in New York. Randy?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I watched the pilot of that back in the day, a couple of weeks ago. I mean, if you watch the show, it's not great comedy, but it's pretty funny. If you actually see it...
You're defending it by saying it's pretty funny.
Yeah, but that's what you get with sitcoms nowadays. You got to expect it, you know.
Yeah, but why? Why do we have to accept that?
Look, we got to accept mediocrity.
The only time they take a chance in network is cartoons. They look at a cartoon, they could be edgy with a cartoon. Anything else, real people, they're not edgy. And you got to accept it. That's how TV is now.
He's right.
And then, like, network TV, they're wondering why, like, YouTube and all these video sites are so popular. We want to see crazy shit.
The only time was non-animated. They try to come up with concept shows like Arrested Development and stuff like that to kind of not be edgy, but still, you know, be unique.
They don't do well.
Stuff like that. It doesn't do well. It's just cheesy. So you get a couple of chuckles and then turn on O&A. I'll see you guys
US
later.
blows.
Thank you.
Here's I just want to show you an example of real acting.
All right.
Why not? How'd your parents die? 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 Why not? How'd your parents die?
Dude, I've been craving that. You know what it is? I wanted all these sound clips plus the original. And I think I only asked 30 times in the last week, so why would it be sent to me?
Why not?
You know what I mean? You know how it is when you
Well, because E-Rock is coming into work late.
That's all right. Everyone's busy.
An hour and a half in 1 week could have had it, son.
Oh, thank you, Danny. Danny emailed us me because he's a good boy.
Thank you, Danny.
Thank you. About time, shit dick.
Hey, you want to move on?
Woodcock. I want to hear more.
Even more Woodcock jokes.
I want more.
More jokes about his name?
Yeah. What did Steve have any opinions on those jokes? I mean, maybe when the next one's told.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, that kid's not allowed to have a scooter in the hallway.
That kid's allowed to do whatever he wants. That's Pete Pratt. His dad is his big heart surgeon who operated on the principal and saved his life. Now, little douchebag's untouchable. There's the guy looking good. How was your summer?
Ah, not too bad. Raced a few cars, kicked around Europe. So, who's this? New man you share your life with?
No.
I'm your new vice principal, Mr. Woodcock.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wood what?
And so it begins.
And those laughs just roll in over the same fucking joke. It's the same joke.
No, it's not. But when real laughs come in and they're too loud, fucking people complain. When people are so not used to hearing fucking real live audience laughs. Of course. The whole country should be fucking firebombed.
Bottom line, people have always killed each other, people are currently killing each other, and people will continue to kill each other forever. All right, have a great afternoon. So, how was your big first day of school? Get any emails to my Woodcock?
Yeah, quite a few, actually. Most of them not so nice. And I could have done without that hurtful one from you.
Holy crap, his acting stinks.
He's really bad.
But no, he's saying that Brad Garrett sent him a hurtful one.
A hurtful email to his Woodcock. How's your Woodcock doing? How's that Woodcock?
It's hurtful.
It's hurtful.
I like Brad Garrett, too. I like his character. The fact this character's kind of a douche in this. I do appreciate that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the writing is beyond your control.
Yeah, I guess
But, I mean, I do kind of like what he's doing as far as the character's being a cranky...
But what's the kid's name? The neighbor's name? The family?
Oh, well, it's Bark Dick. No.
No?
Shit. Fuck, I don't know.
Something like...
Hey, why don't we move on to something else?
I'm having a few laughs.
Why don't we move on?
Opie.
Oh, come on.
Don't rob me of the laughter.
She'll say, isn't the room a little small for a pool table? And you'll say, no. And she'll say, yeah, but how often do you really get to play pool? And you'll say, well, I don't get to play much, but I'd love to. And then she'll say, but isn't it more important to have a nice room for dinner parties? And you'll say, well, in reality, sweetie, we really don't host that many dinner parties. And now you've pissed her off. Because even if women don't actually host dinner parties, they want to believe that they host dinner parties. That's why you just registered for thousands of dollars worth of china. What pattern did you get?
Butterflies.
Exactly. There's a reason why china rhymes with vagina.
It does. Too bad she wasn't buying bunt.
Is that a pattern?
No. Bunt.
Or a thing?
But it helped.
Oh, bunt, okay.
Hey, can we move on? Too bad she wasn't buying Alan Funt. That's why Alan Funt. Well, you know what your wife's name is. LOL, give me those ribs, you. Please don't rob me of the laughter.
Can we move on?
I'm fighting horrible depression.
What are we moving on to?
Well, we could play this clip about
another woodcock joke. If there's another, no way, you're fucking lying.
Come on.
No way they're doing another woodcock joke.
Guys,
Put down the goldfish. We are going jogging.
What? No, you said we could be fat. That was our 40th birthday present to each other.
That was before I met our new next-door neighbor, and I looked like I could eat her.
Wait, is this because of the woodcocks?
Yes, it is. Oh, and by the way, I invited them for dinner. A little welcome to the neighborhood.
Wait a minute, you got me carpooling with the guy. Now they're coming over for dinner. What's next? Matching woodcock tattoos?
Come on.
Oh, my dear sweet Lord, no. This is horrid.
Can we move on?
I hope the Hollywood Reporter and whatever one of those magazines, I just hope there's fucking anthrax in the vents.
You almost skipped one there, Hope.
You shouldn't. We shouldn't goof on these people because I might get them on the show. I don't know.
Let's get rolling in here.
I don't know.
Is rolling around today?
No, we're not allowed. I don't think.
What?
Why don't we move on? We don't need to.
Don't rob me of the laughter.
We don't need to hear what the actual pool table fight was.
Oh my God, we have to.
I need closure.
I'm sad. I need to laugh. Give me the gift of laughter.
Actually, sweetie, I was thinking about that pool table, and are you sure the dining room's big enough?
Wait a minute.
Oh, wow.
Is that a prediction coming true?
That's just what he said would happen.
Wow. He knows. He knows
because he's been married a long time.
He's smarter than a woodcock.
Anthony with the language.
Oh, look at that. Look
Actually,
at the picture.
Sweetie, I was thinking about that pool table, and are you sure the dining room's big enough?
I'm going to predict the next line. I got
there it is.
The other guy will come in. You pause that, and he'll say, if that's not big enough, we can put the pool table in your pussy.
Or no, I got it. It's okay, because we don't play with pool shoes. I play with my woodcock. See, that gets the woodcock joke in for the 18th time. Solves the problem.
And then, wait a minute. I don't get much time to play.
Yeah.
It is big enough because I'm not going to play pool on it. I'm going to rape women on it.
That's a good one. Or he just says, fuck you, bitch, and punches her in the face.
That's right. And fucking chalks up a stick and fucking assaults her asshole with it. Whether it's big enough or not, we're getting a pool table, and if you don't like it, you can take your cunt out on the porch.
And then Brad Garrett walks in. Yeah. They discuss a little more, and it seems that the kid there gets a little feisty with his wife there, though.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
I understand, too, that the fact that she had a lot of money really annoyed somebody. Well, you know what it was? I heard that Mr. Woodcock's wife was raised improperly.
Yeah.
And she had so much money, and he just got mad at her.
Yeah, one day. Here's a clip from the show.
Goddamn rich cunt!
It's the best sitcom laugh clip ever.
All right. And he talks about the size of her pussy, but he's nervous.
Yeah. It's out Friday wide.
I think there's plenty of room in there, honey. Yeah.
But how much do you really play pool, anyway?
I got the next line.
I don't really
play pool a lot, but occasionally I like to finger a baby.
Listen how upset he gets when she won't let him get that pool table.
I don't really play all that much, but that's mainly because I don't have a pool table. I gotta say, I'm a little confused, honey. You said that you loved the idea of a pool table. You thought that the purple felt was pretty.
Purple is fine, if you're a pimp.
Yeah, Poison, I got the next line.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. If I were a pimp, I'd make you go out and suck black cock till I got that pool table.
It's like we're listening to the actual sitcom.
Got a clip actually from the season finale when the neighbor comes over and asks, hey, where's your wife?
No, she's dead.
So,
she was very badly raped, you see.
That's what I was going to ask. What happened to your wife on the pool table?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Good evening.
We have a problem here.
Yeah.
Who's the
What? Now.
Let's
Oh no, what? Did you just get a delivery?
No, I just want to know who that guy is. 'Cause I figured this was
We have one last clip.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We'll get
more
of
the fight. All right, we don't have to
No, I want to get to it. No, I don't. Oh, don't rob me of the gift of laughter.
It really
get that
is
intern
a
in
gift.
here, please.
It is a gift.
I'm standing by.
You just had him stand in there and not say a word.
Please stand by.
And it seems to me that Steph would like a room to entertain in for dinner parties and stuff like that.
Yes. Thank you.
No problem.
I'm so sorry. We shouldn't get into all this here.
No, please, continue.
We'll talk about this at home.
Yeah, we'll talk about it at home. But when we do, we will make sure that
when we do, we'll make sure that my dick is buried deep in your asshole. So if you say no, I can pull it out and wipe it under your nose, whore. How about this?
Yeah.
If we don't get that pool table, I'm going to rape you with a didgeridoo.
They are getting risque though on Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah. The neighbor there, Brad, comes home with a little wound on his head from work, and he says this.
Oh, that uppity nigger went and hit me on the head with a shovel.
Wow. We're done, right?
No, I'm having some laughs.
About it at home. But when we do, we will make sure that the lines of communication are open, and we will come to a conclusion that satisfies both parties. Right, honey?
Right.
Right.
But no pool table.
What? Why not?
Because I said no.
You can't just say no.
Oh, I can't? Watch me.
But you're not in charge, okay? You have no legal authority.
Can we get some more olives out here?
Oh, yeah, you left the music in.
I hope that was him beating her with something.
There you go. Wow. Holy crap. I'm tired now.
That is horrible.
I needed some laughter to
That's a
wake
tough
me up.
lesson.
Thank you for giving me the gift of laughter.
That really is a tough lesson.
I am.
Oh,
Opie,
there it goes.
drop
right
something.
in the shit can.
We had a young man walk by who I wanted to
Is that a joke?
No.
It isn't?
Hi Craig.
Hi, how are you?
Good, thanks.
It's Craig.
I said Craig.
Yes, and I just was reiterating it's Craig to the people.
Do we
like you
speak
said, hi
Craig?
Craig, and then you said hi Craig to him, and then I say to the audience, it's Craig. See, I'm introducing him to the audience. That's radio.
Did we talk to Craig already?
Yes.
We did?
Did we?
Yes. Actually, I was actually the first intern that you guys talked to.
Ever in the history
No,
of intern?
no.
Or
During last week.
last week.
Last week, Steve told me to come in and
well, Jimmy invited
just
you
sit
in.
down.
Does anybody else see the problem?
Yes.
Well, what is the problem?
Wait, why are you in?
Bon Jovi. This guy's name is Bon Jovi.
Hold on, excuse me, Craig. We'll get right back to you. No, well, he's in here. Let's ask him on mic.
I've heard you guys been on Ron and Fez, right?
No.
No?
I haven't.
Oh.
Let's go. Just correct Anthony on the air.
Then why have I heard? Why have I heard your name?
Well, he's named after a pretty famous band.
You know,
maybe Ron and Fez were talking about Bon Jovi.
No. It was an intern.
Maybe they even sang a little of
Maybe it was
Dead or
Steve.
Alive.
Maybe we were making fun of Steve for naming him.
You give interns a bad name.
Yeah,
So, what made you just walk into the studio? Not that you don't have the... Oh, Steve did.
Steve's been trying to get you guys to notice my last name for the past 2 weeks.
Steve.
It's noticed.
It's noted.
Now the problem. Back to the problem.
Are you related to... I'll ask the question.
No.
All right.
Good. We have to be nice to you then.
You from Jersey?
No.
Maybe.
Well, thanks, Steve.
Maybe.
This is making
I just like his
radio.
last name.
I'm wishing for more clips of the Woodcocks.
I hope Steve doesn't hire people just in their last name. We'll have fucking a bunch of guys named Fred Homo running around.
Fred Homo.
I just wanted to...
Google Fred Homo. I want to see if someone actually has that name.
Of course they do.
All right.
Oh, wait, you fixed it. He fixed the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, it was my hat.
Dude,
take the headphones off for a second. Put the hat back the way it was.
Sure. It's like that. Was it, or was it a little more over?
I don't know.
Like it matters.
I looked at it and then kind of just shut up my eyes.
I think it was...
Well, with this hat, like, I can't wear forward or straight backwards.
I think it was
kind of like
more...
So why don't you just throw it away?
I think
I like the hat.
the
like
bill
the hat?
was more forward toward your face.
Jimmy,
a little more. Yeah.
Why can't the guy...
No. A little more twisted. No, the other way, Jiminy Cricket. Yeah, like that. It was more sideways.
Why can't the guy wear his hat with attitude, Jimmy? What's the problem?
I wear my other hat like this. This is a flap rim hat, so...
It's a what?
Like, flap rim, you know, like the black people.
There you go. Why can't you wear that like that?
Oh,
you can wear
yes.
it forward. What's wrong with that?
Flap rim.
Right.
I don't know.
flat.
I feel that it looks weird.
How do you think it looks?
I don't know. Like, it comes... Like, it comes...
You
like the
look
brim
like
comes
fucking
out too further.
Johnny Appleseed
comes out
with it on the
further
side
than
of your
hat.
head.
He's
The
talking
brim
right over
comes
your
out.
Of course he is. I mean, why would I have
least
to
I
get a
feel.
joke? You
He's
know,
still
of course you do. You know, well, who cares
Like,
about me?
width-wise.
There we go. Yeah.
Width-wise.
Yeah, there's no reason for me to be talking. You might as well.
Right, yeah. Like,
Yeah, sure.
that
You
you're
have to
wearing
remember the
it's
show.
more
I'm nobody. I'm just sitting here talking, and you babble about the fucking brim of the hat. And feel free. It's the Opie and Anthony and Craig show. I mean, I'm just here for fucking fodder for you. Why would you turn the hat sideways, Craig? I mean, really, like, but it really a good. I've had a good word. It was with attitude.
It's with attitude?
It was really with attitude. Turn it back. You don't have to fix it for me.
Oh, okay. No, I was just showing you guys why.
And it's not even like on your head.
No, it's actually
it just kind of
like,
sits there.
I wouldn't
like,
say hovering. Yeah, it just
like
sits there.
Jiffy Pop.
Why though?
Like, yeah.
Do you get chicks looking like that?
No, not at all.
Maybe
actually.
we're just too old. Maybe we don't get this stuff anymore.
We're not that old.
No,
No?
I think we are.
No.
Who,
like-
you guys? Not at all.
That's like.
No,
Do you now? Let's ask Bon Jovi. Would you wear your hat like that?
No.
Okay, quickly.
Why
He
not?
says no.
Well, everybody has their own style. So.
Right, that's true.
What do you think of a guy that wears his hat like that?
What was your
comes to
first
mind?
impression?
Oh my God. Hold on, you want to conduct the interview, Craig? Sorry, I don't.
Oh, jeez.
Stupid Anthony, jumping in there.
I'm sorry.
No. You ask all the questions. You got them written down. Go right ahead, fucking Geraldo. You talk to him.
Jimmy, turn around.
It's a fucking Amber Alert.
Here's another one.
Oh my God!
All right, you are
You've
Matt.
been trumped by this disaster.
You really have. Sorry,
You're
my
Matt.
brother. It's over for you.
Switching to.
Oh boy, and you have.
Why are you switching to Ron and Fez?
I just did Steve a favor.
Is it because you have a fucking some sort of a microphone being smashed into your forehead, Mark?
No.
What happened to you?
It's just like
It happens when you're growing
What?
up.
acne.
Oh, acne looks like it's swollen, like you got hit.
Yeah, no, it's.
That's what happens. You know what you need? Get the Accutane, my friend.
Yeah.
Save your world of hurt. It'll save you 20,000.
Yeah.
It'll save you 20,000 message board posts when you get rich and famous on the radio, saying you look like you got AIDS.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Get the Accutane.
It's
Do
not
it
that
now.
bad. It's only that one little area, but it looks. Oh, it looks.
Yeah,
it
no,
looks
it just happens. It
swollen.
flares up sometimes.
Okay.
Happens.
And what are you looking to do in the business?
I don't
Production,
really know.
right?
I have no
Steve?
idea, to be honest with you.
Trying to get a whole production fucking slave group together?
What, are you looking to do production?
No idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does it bother you that you look kind of like Frankenberry?
Frankenberry.
Then why are you
look
here?
like Frankenberry?
You like radio in general?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a posting on the website, and
that's it.
I get college credit, and I
guess you didn't get a lot of emails.
Get college credit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, he answered a fucking Craigslist ad.
Yeah,
there he
we're
is.
just here for college credit.
So why are you going to run a Fez?
I'm a
This is
communications
the Army.
minor. Yeah.
You what?
I'm a communications minor, but
Not even a major?
You mind for radios?
I was a major.
I don't know. I just had to. It's
funny.
It's the picture in your head is funny.
Yes.
Of somebody with a mining helmet and a pick, and all of a sudden pulling out a radio.
And of course,
got one. We hit a vein.
Of course, I picture communication and a small child somehow undressed.
No.
So why are you going around a Fez? You're here on the show. Why run a Fez?
Steve mentioned it in a meeting, and I just thought it'd be nice. And I live in the Bronx, and like I can't travel like at 3 in the morning.
The morning show hours. That's good.
from Long Island.
That actually shows a lot of gumption and get up and go. And
Hold on, Aunt. What were you talking for? Craig had something to say.
yeah, Craig was talking. I don't
Go ahead.
know.
Back to you.
I was just stating the fact that I come
couldn't
from
hear
Long
him.
Island. So.
No, I didn't think he was talking. 'Cause I thought he was talking to Steve because that's which way the hat was pointing. And I swear I thought he was just chatting with Steve the whole time.
Yeah.
Go right ahead, Craig.
Go ahead,
I mean,
Craig.
Anthony
No,
had the nerve
I
to
was-
talk.
yeah,
And so do I at this point. Go ahead.
Why would I want to interrupt?
No, so I was saying that I come from Long Island. So I take a 155 train, get into the city at 2:40.
2:40?
Yeah.
It's not the 2:40. Who gives a flying fuck what time your train comes in? Who asked you?
No one did.
Well, he's talking about the Bronx and what time he would have to get here in the morning.
No, it's just not safe to travel.
Now you're calling me a liar.
Yeah.
It's not. No.
Well, it looks like you could defend yourself.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hit him with your fucking purse. Here's what just happened. I'll be Craig for a second. Now, you say something about the Bronx, and Aunt, you go to talk. You're going to the Bronx. You're from the Bronx.
It's a very rough part of town.
Well, why?
I'm from Long Island!
That is
Me! I'm from Long Island. I don't care where you're from. I'm from Long Island.
I'm a Mimi bird. Mimi.
Yeah,
I'm from Long Island, not the Bronx.
So what's up with the Bronx? It's a rough place to grow up?
No, I go
The train I take the 4 o'clock. I'm here early like a good boy, hat crooked.
Can I defend myself? Or
go right ahead.
No, I don't know. I don't want to
step all over that.
Why is Frankenberry itching a lot?
I was
the matter, sweetie?
going to make a fantastic hat sundial joke, but
You know, you go in there and just trample it like you fucking run around the holy site in Mecca.
My train.
Go ahead. What are you going to say?
What do you get itchy when you get nervous?
Very nervous.
Yeah, you're very nervous. You get a little itchy?
Yeah.
Is that
Why
I
are you
see
itchy?
you scratching?
Nervous tick.
Maddie, you itch a lot when you're nervous?
How old a lad are you?
I'm 20.
20? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's an itchy 20-year-old boy. Why are you nervous? It's not going to hurt you. Just
trying to get to know you a little bit.
That's all. Any imperfections that we should know about?
No.
You got, hold up your hands.
Small.
All right, a little small on the thumb.
Would you jerk me off? Understand why I'm saying that. It's not a homosexual thing. It's just I want you to do it on a Pal Talk camera so my cock looks bigger.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
I have Pal Talk. Oh.
Do you?
Met a pal on the train from Long Island. That's right. I like to talk. What do you think of Craig's hat?
I wouldn't wear it personally.
Yeah.
Why? What do you think of it?
I don't like it.
Why?
I'm not an Orioles fan.
It was $5.
Wow. Welcome. This is fucking missed the point, guy.
Yeah.
We're not talking about the thing that's on the hat.
Yeah, it's
the
style.
direction of it. Yeah, I don't get it.
That sideways thing.
Yeah.
You see a lot of that in the Bronx, though, right?
No, I go to school in the Bronx. I don't. I'm not from the Bronx. I go to Fordham. But
where
in the Bronx?
Where are you from then?
New Jersey.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, that's different.
Yeah.
Okay. And the earrings over there, Craig.
Yes.
What's up with that?
Same thing, both sides.
Getting both sides pierced. What's with that?
Actually, I stretched them to half an inch.
Why is that?
That's like why I don't know. At the time, I thought it was a good reason. I did like it. My friend from college had it. So.
And 2 earrings?
Yes.
Your friend from college had it, and where is she now?
No, where is he?
Oh.
No.
Sorry.
Are you?
He's back at college. So.
Don't ask, don't tell. You don't have to. Hetero, sexual male?
Yes, I'm straight.
You are. A lot of people get confused.
No
with
fudge packing.
2 earring, things like that. There's no reason to be nasty to the gay population by saying fudge packing, ass pirate, things like that.
Yeah, leave that to us.
Butt sniffer,
right.
hole licker.
All right. Are we done?
I think we've met a couple of more of our interns.
Well, no, we're going to be losing young Frankenberry. I think Fez laid eyes on him.
I want the new kid. Oh my God! Where did this picture come
from? A young Tim Curry, this boy.
I knew this would come up.
Ew, this is you?
Well, you took it. What was this after? A night at McGreevy's house?
Is that why you're laughing? You're watching him jerk off with a cast on? If you have good abs, kid. Jesus.
That was the first time I smoked weed.
Oh, so you're stoned on the marijuana.
Yeah, first
and
time.
One of your friends decided it was a great time to take a picture.
Yes.
There are This is the typical
MySpace picture.
Yeah, no, look at that the house. Like, what is this place?
That's a beach house.
It's a beach house. All your buddies are there. There's nothing but those red big beer cups laying around, and the Coca-Cola, I'm sure, is to mix with rum.
Yeah.
And there's a keg somewhere.
No kegs.
Oh, okay. Silly me. What do I know?
Yeah. And you're shirtless in a pair of underpants while your male friends take photos of you and get you drugged up.
I can't defend it.
That's nice.
I like that. I can't defend it.
Tippy Toodles.
Yeah, he's like Tippy Toodles. Little Tippy.
It's cool. I want to see pictures from 20 minutes later when that smile has been wiped off by 6 jock cocks. Fucking asshole full of, I thought you were my friend cock.
Shit. Yeah. Well, okay.
All right, we got a good crew.
We got a good crew. We're losing one, though. We didn't even know. We barely knew ye.
I'll be around, though.
Yeah, you'll be around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the diamond in the rough,
Wait till Ron and Fez get a hold of you, though.
Yeah.
He's the diamond in the rough. He's the one we'd want to talk to a lot.
You know, Ronnie's pretty rough on the interns.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ronnie can be a little rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fez.
All right. Steve, you did a great job.
Good
Craig,
job.
anything else?
Craig? Bon Jovi didn't get to talk much.
Well, we'll get to you next time.
Yeah, we will.
Stop wearing fucking shirts that are a little too tight for you. Because your gut really shows. It looks awful. That's a fucking horrible look. Work on that.
It is 1/2 Craig's hat brim, so I think it's time to go. It's getting late.
All right.
There they go. Okay,
right.
You may all.
Let's go to
leave.
Pinchy.
Thank you.
Pinchy, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show today?
I learned if you have a poodle, it should be named Robert Reed Boo-Hoo-Hoo.
Thank you.
Sorry, you said that right in the middle of one of Jimmy's get him gags.
Yeah, very good. Dave in Tennessee. Dave.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I was going to ask Jimmy, is there anything we can still do to get Lucky Louie back on? Is there an email or anything we can go to?
Do you live near a church?
Pray,
when are you going to find out, Jimmy? A week or two?
Yeah, when the hell do you find out?
No, hopefully very soon.
Well, they haven't said no, so that's pretty interesting. Because you thought they would have a decision by now, right?
Yeah, man. They're just different than most networks in that you just don't know. It's very frustrating. But
Meanwhile,
oh, sorry, go ahead. I was just talking to my two good friends. You feel free to jump right in, sir.
He was just talking about something that means the world to him. But
yeah, but now you go ahead. You hop in there and,
and help out. And help out.
Talk about your state bird.
It's only the most important thing in Jimmy's life.
Yeah. All right.
Not second most. This still takes precedence.
Hey, we got line of the day.
Ooh. Anthony, what did you get?
I don't know. I got some.
I don't like when we don't get presents, too.
I like when I get
I want a present. What is that, and why didn't I get one?
It is very nice.
What is it?
Oh, wow.
It's a crystal Porsche, but I don't own a Porsche.
Oh, that's nice.
Let me see that.
But oh no.
No. Why would I give this to you? It's a beautiful crystal.
No, my mom. Honestly,
look,
I'm not even kidding. My mom.
And it's on a mirror thing.
Dude, my mom collects crystals
to make it look good.
Oh no!
I'm not even kidding.
It's addressed to me.
She collects.
Let me
crystals.
read this. Hold on. It's in German. It's such a fabulous
you should
language.
zip right through it.
There's a card with it. Oh, here we go.
All right, there's your card.
Dear Anthony, good job spreading the word, Uncle A.
That's something perfect for your office you're building there.
But yes. First, I don't sell cars. I work for a factory, not a dealership. I mention it because people are probably always trying to sell you stuff. Now, with that out of the way, I'm a big fan of the show. Since you are clearly a car guy, I wanted to send you something to show my appreciation for
really
many years
nice.
of listening. I hope this plays in your palatial estate. Keep it away from the kids when they visit. I will be in New York City on Thursday and Friday, and we'll try to watch The Walkover. If your assistant can email me shirt sizes for in studio, I will bring Porsche shirts for those guys. Best regards, SD. I will not give
he's
name.
a Porsche dealer.
But Porsche is not a dealer. I work for the factory.
So he can't even get us a discount on Porsche.
So is he like? How do you work for the factory? And you stand there with a spot welder, or are you up in the office getting Porsches at cost? Opie.
Vroom, vroom.
Opie, this
vroom.
is a lovely actual crystal Porsche. It's a Type 356 limited edition, number 00902.
I'm sure they have 903 available.
And it is gorgeous.
Why don't you let Opie see it?
Why would I do that?
I like the little sound it makes when you put it in the glass. Here.
It goes on a mirror and doubles the luster. Look at the sparkle.
There's a lot of luster.
It gets from it.
That's beautiful.
It's lustrous.
All right, let's.
I used to collect Matchbox cars when I was a boy. I loved the Scooby-Doo van.
I think I'm picking up a Porsche Cayenne, by the way. I think I'm picking up the Cayenne.
Are you kidding?
Get rid of the SRX. Getting a Cayenne.
You have an SRX?
My girlfriend has an SRX.
How many cars do you have?
I have like 8. I'm kidding. I have 3 right now. But one is
Porsche, an Escalade, and a fucking...
No, the SRX will go. I keep the Escalade and the Mustang.
What happened to her Escalade?
She never had one. She had an SRX. It's the smaller, SUV, but she wants the Porsche Cayenne.
Okay.
You know. So this would be good because then I could put this down because I'd be a Porsche owner.
There you go.
And I don't want you breaking it.
Tim in Jersey.
You want to see it?
Hey, what's up, guys?
The timing's all fucked up. I wanted to see it.
No, because I want you to see it now because I want to see if you would actually break that.
He would.
Would you break that?
Sure he would.
Would you really have broken this? This is really nice.
It's all about timing.
It came in a good case.
You wrecked the timing.
I didn't wreck the timing. I saved the Porsche. You really would have smashed this.
You know what your part in the bid is. You should have...
My part in the bid?
You should have freaking gave it to me 5 to 10 minutes ago.
My part in the bid?
We all play parts from time to time.
All right, I want to switch roles when a Kurt Cobain poster comes in.
All right.
And you give it to me and I shred it.
All right.
You would never give that to me to shred.
Tim in Jersey. Tim.
Hey, guys. Today I learned that Anthony went by the alias Elmer over the weekend.
What's that, sir? We didn't hear you. Sam was talking.
What?
I heard over the weekend Anthony went by the alias Elmer at the Renaissance.
With Gus and
Yes,
Elmer.
we did learn that. Scott the trucker. Scott.
Yeah, I learned today that women got to be careful on water or they get a rip cunt.
That's right.
Easterly winds will be very strong, too, and that will cause coastal flooding, very dangerous rip currents, as well as very high surf. We could see...
The video's up on YouTube. Marty in New York. Marty?
Yeah, I learned you could rape somebody with the didgeridoo.
You're a good boy, Marty.
I like the sound.
I like that.
Val Rapier, what did you learn on the show today?
I learned that my iron cloak beats your plastic sword.
Oh.
Two damage.
Got an iron cloak. Hit him as much as you want, Ope.
What's wrong with that?
Ain't gonna happen.
Why?
He's got an iron cloak.
You are defenseless.
Can I throw a spell at you?
He's got +2 against your weapon.
If you want to get rid of the guy with the iron cloak, you just hold up a girl.
Wait, did you hear what Anthony said?
No.
His weapon is a +2 always, so...
Yeah, +2, so it would just be, you'd get no damage, no damage with your 2 damage sword. If he has a +2 cloak.
So I just keep going, 2 damage, and you go, no?
Absorbs, no hit points go away.
What do I do?
You're fucked. You better run, because he's hitting you with some shit.
What if I find a 3 damage weapon?
All right, but then what are you picking one up?
Yeah, what is a 3 damage weapon?
I'm not sure. I don't know all the rules. But I know you can't just pick one up.
Let's go to Rob on Long Island.
Do you know that when I was shut up, I'm talking about my musical instruments. When I was in high school, I wanted to be in the band because I played the didgeridoo.
Yeah. And?
They told me they would never allow me to play the didgeridoo.
I would think your face would be perfect to get that the proper wind into it.
My father broke my didgeridoo across my forehead. He said this instrument is for faggots. And he cracked it across my forehead.
Did you pick up another instrument?
Yes. I began to play the harmonicas so I could show how sad I was.
All right, why don't we... we have line of the day? But first, Rob in Toronto. Rob?
Hey, boys, I just want to say that I learned today that apparently 6 jaw cocks can wipe a smile off your face.
That was a good line. That was a great line.
Boy, punch it out.
All right, it's time. We need a big intro and stuff for this.
I'll give you the intro. Band of the day coming.
No, line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Ooh, like that song.
Sam, I love you, but your hair at that length is disturbing. You look like asparagus. It really annoys me. Thank you.
Yeah,
I was proud of
definitely line of the day. Whole asparagus head.
And right after that, someone instant feedback and said that my laugh is loud and forced.
No, it's
that is a real laugh right there.
Yeah, it was a real laugh. It's insulting you and me. Fuck whoever instant feedback that is. Probably fucking our own fan.
Some
sabotaging.
Some dude doesn't like my laugh. What can I tell you?
Where's that fucking Sam's hairdo? It looks like a fucking 50 different things.
There you go, though. That's the line of the day.
Where is he?
It was very good. Come on, Sam. All right, we want to go.
I want to pick Sam up by his fucking leg.
I want to go home.
I want to dust my chandelier with him.
I want to go home.
Ugh.
All right, we did enough what did you learns and all that, so why don't we get out of there?
All right, everyone, we will see you tomorrow.
Kid's got a body like a didgeridoo.
He certainly does. All right, guys.
See you tomorrow, boys.
Yes, Ron and Fez up at noon.
Yes.
Eastern time.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show! Greg Opie Hughes!
Holy crap, my brain just exploded.
Anthony Kuhlman!
Wrong, idiot.
Bullshit! James J. Norton!
Give me those ribs, you! Waka waka!
You stay away from me, Jim Norton!
Fuck you!
Martini Steve!
Cozy Lebanese fat finger speed of
E-Rock!
E-Rock radio.
Shut up, Eric! Right, Robin?